slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Good morning. Hello, everybody. Hello, chat. Abhishek, Danny, Magnus. What's up, Terry? Good morning, Nick. Good morning. Any news? What's happening? Nick, are you in the dark there? What's happening?
Yeah, it's raining pretty hard here, so just,
Okay.
turn the lights on just to get some. I don't want to turn that big overhead.
Oh yeah.
Booby light on. But it's doing pretty well. The markets, I think we just had news at 10 a.m., but market's selling off here in the past hour. So hopefully we can get a move.
Yeah, hopefully. End the day, week on a good note.
Oh yeah. More Christmas shopping, I guess, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Who'd like to go first, Tom or Nick?
Yeah, I'll go ahead here.
Thanks, Nick.
Let's see. So, sorry, okay. I'm gonna start with gold here. Gold's just been sort of consolidating after coming into this daily gap. It has moved up a little bit, like some upwards consolidation, but nothing clean like it was here. So I think it's just sort of that time of the year for gold. It's maybe just going to go into some sort of consolidation, maybe break out in the first quarter back to all-time highs. But something if you want to watch today on this is maybe see if we can get before running this buy side, if we can get a move into this 4-hour gap. Right here, that level is at 42.45. Before a push higher. That is something that I'd like to see there. The level I'm watching to get hit today is 42.73. I just don't know if I'm going to get a trade due to everything, if it kind of pumping here before the market open, unfortunately. Going to ES and NQ. NQ is doing some upwards consolidation along. It looks better on NQ than it does on ES. Although the move down here in the past hour is something to note. Kind of just give us some volatility from there. So one thing I am watching is these relative equal lows right here from Tuesday's low, relative equal from Wednesday. If you look at the 4-hour as well, we're about to inverse a 4-hour gap. So if we could potentially inverse this gap at 10 a.m. on the 4-hour chart, you could see something like this post 10 a.m. down to here. We did have a pretty explosive sell-off yesterday. At one point, I thought I was going to keep going lower for these lows, but maybe that's going to do it here. Also, there's some relative equals down here at previous day low as well. So I think I have more targets lower, at least in the short term. I have higher time frame targets up here, but I just think it makes sense for price to sort of run out all of this below us and then move higher. If you look at ES, it's sort of got some lows down here at previous day low. These just sort of stick out to me as well. I like to see those get tagged. And then on the hourly, got some relative equals as well. So the level for ES is 68.17, and the level for NQ is 25.488, followed by 25.414 on NQ. So but I want to see how we close. We also got news at 10 a.m. So if we can inverse a couple of these gaps or just one of these gaps to the downside, this would be very, very nice. Love to see this here. So as for bullish scenarios, if we start to get a move up in the next 50 minutes or so, you could look to target back to these highs here at 25,829. It's only 200 points. So just pay attention to how we close. If we could drop down to the hourly chart, we inversed all these hourly gaps, and it was really the only thing down here that price should like there's no reason for the bounce right where it's at right now. I think if anything, it should go lower than go higher. If I look at the hourly on ES, same thing there as well. Nothing really clear except maybe these lows down here. So I'm just gonna be waiting to see if I can get some sort of reaction at the open. Yeah, but from there, not really watching much before the open. Just want to see how we open 9:30, and yeah.
Thanks, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
I think it could be potentially a pretty good day. We got news at 10, so just gotta see what price action gives us. If you don't see your trade set up, then just move on. It's just one of those. It's just one of those months, right? You know, it's December. It hasn't been the best. I accidentally went on the For You page on Twitter again last night, and people just complaining about the price action. So, those people that are complaining, however, are probably blowing accounts. So just don't be like those people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
Thank you, Nick. Tom, what are you thinking this morning?
Well, quite interesting. I mean, let me just do a real quick recap of what happened so far as we traded in London and early New York. So pretty much sideways action. This is the 5-minute chart here. And we were having a nice short trade in London session, and then another short trade for 2 demand zones on the 1-minute chart. I'm not going to go down to the 1 minute now, but I left these zones here. So that was quite good. We took out Asia low and Asia high as well. So London session, Asia high, New York session now took out Asia low. I was looking again to the left here on all these time frames, like not all the time frames, but like on the 1, 3, the 5, the 15 minute. I don't see a proper or textbook perfect demand zone on the downside. So, and the thing is, there's no proper supply zone as well. So kind of interesting. Usually I see at least something on the 1 minute. Maybe I think there's one no, there's nothing. Okay, I thought that this is a supply zone on the 1 minute, but it's, hold on. The high is 89. Okay, I take that back. So potentially we have a supply zone here. Okay, so that's just give me an idea. If the market would stay like this until the open, like 9:30, I might try to scalp my way up to 679. I do like that level. Yeah, that's actually a valid level. That's a valid, absolutely valid supply zone on the 1 minute chart here. So that would be my initial plan if the market shows some bullish action to that level. Okay, otherwise, let me switch the 1 hour chart because the way I see it, and I'm going to zoom out and I'm going to disable these markups here. So I'm just zooming out on the 1 hour chart. Now, yesterday I showed the same thing. We have like a head and shoulders pattern here, which I'm not really trading, so I don't really care about this pattern too much. It's just quite interesting to see this, and it was a classic head and shoulders pattern. Now, we can see that we have buy-side liquidity around 830-ish area, I think. Yeah, anyway, somewhere around 830. I will put the line back in a second. So kind of gives me the idea that since the market tanked all the way down from that area, and now it seemingly wants to push it back, kind of gives me the feeling, and the level is anywhere 830.50 on the micro. Yeah, so kind of gives me the idea that the market wants to push it back above that 830-ish level. I don't know why. This is just, again, intuition. I have nothing to confirm this on the higher time frame. Just the way that the whole thing looks like, it's just, it wants to go up there. Yeah, it has some pullbacks, some liquidity sweeps, and now it's Friday. And obviously, like where we are at right now, we're at 640. So that would be like, yeah, a healthy 200 points at least to go up there. NQ can do it, especially on a Friday rally. So it's in the cards again. So that would be a bullish push. I will be looking for a long position, but I have no target except this small 1 minute supply area here. If we can break through that level, there is a 3 minute supply zone. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. There is a 3 minute supply zone starting at 719. I just recently put this here. So 719 is a 3-minute zone. 680 would be the low-hanging fruit. So I would say, yeah, I'm going to look for some bullish moves here on NQ and would not be surprised on the 830. So that's it. As for gold, nothing basically in a nutshell. We had a good trade earlier before the New York session. It was a nice little trade there, and a short trade in London session. So 2 winners. That was great. And now all I see is a buy side liquidity at 42.73. Not a big deal. It's also like a possible supply zone, but it's not looking too good. So actually it's not that good. But anyway, the top of the zone is 42.73.3. I think gold will try to push that level throughout the session. I don't think I'm going to take a trade on gold. So I'm not going to focus on it at all. So yeah, all I'm looking for is to engage into any long position on NQ. That is the plan. Thank you. That's all.
Thanks, Tom.
You're welcome.
Chat, what are you guys thinking today? Are you looking for longs? Type in 1. If you're looking for shorts, type in 2. If you're thinking no trades, I'm going to just hang out with you guys today. Type in 3.
Definitely a lot of 3s. Let's see the 3s.
Not necessarily a bad thing to do today, I don't think.
What was that, Nick?
I said not necessarily a bad thing to do today, I don't think.
Yeah.
Just sort of hang out. But we'll see what happens. I mean, I will say this week, outside of Tuesday, this has been like the clearest draw I have. So hopefully it just delivers instead of just goes higher. But we'll see.
We'll see. And of course, chat, don't forget that this is Friday. If you are up in the green, don't force it. There's no reason to push it too much on a Friday. Maybe work on an eval. If you're down on the week, then obviously don't forget that statistically speaking, this is not going to be the day that's going to change it all. So don't have false expectations. Yes, do trade if you feel like, but don't have false expectations. It's Friday. We want to have that positive vibes for the weekend. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay. I feel like it's okay to take a loser, obviously, because you're going to have those in trading. But blowing accounts and doing like just tumbling down, you don't want to do that on a Friday. It will just ruin your weekend, and it'll kind of, you won't be able to enjoy it because you'll just think about trying to get it back on Monday. And it's just not good.
Yeah. And then Monday Globex is usually not good. If that happens to you.
Yeah.
Speaking from experience. So prevent. Yeah. Trade small, maybe. Good idea.
Definitely trade small. And again, if you are down for the week, don't worry, it's fine. It happens. It's business as usual. But don't try to make it back in one session, okay? And especially not on a Friday, because that's not a good deal. Okay, so I'm not saying don't push the button, because we still have a great morning session ahead of us, but don't oversize. That's it.
Yes. And we will be doing the raffles today again to win a 150K account. I wonder if it will be scale or pros today.
Hopefully both. I don't know.
Scale. It's scale today.
Scale. All right. We like the scale.
Okay. And the form will be randomly dropped throughout the day today. So stay tuned for a chance to win. Guys. Yeah, watch the chat, you guys, for a chance to win a 150K scale account from MyFundedFutures. Completely free, because there's no activation fees. So it really is free. Yeah.
Best investment ever. And we do like when, I think we had those traders earlier on MyFunded TV, like those who won giveaway accounts and they got to pay out, right? So that's the most amazing thing, getting a payout from a giveaway account. That's amazing.
Yeah, I just actually gave away one in my Discord, and on Halloween, I usually, like I said, I do giveaways in my Discord. Sometimes for some of the MyFundedFutures accounts, and one of the guys got payout yesterday. That was his second ever payout. He's an older gentleman, so he just started trading, I think, this year. It was kind of cool, So
that is cool.
Awesome. Yeah. We like it.
Yeah, but free account, it was like and it took it a payout. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, That is very impressive.
I think it shows a lot of discipline too, because a lot of people, they get the free accounts, in fact, they don't treat them like, they bought them, because they have no attachment, like no sort of investment into them. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
I never even won a free account. We gave away 20,000. I didn't get one, so I never won anything in my life.
Come on, man. Be more positive. Come on.
I think that means the thing that you win, Nick, it's going to be huge.
Oh, yes.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
I guess I'll tell myself that to sleep at night.
Yeah, exactly. Repeat that. Yeah.
It looks like we are respecting this 4-hour gap. Just sort of like an update here. Yeah, I'm with Tom. I don't think I'll take a gold trade today, but this is basis behind my trading right here. If I get a level that gets respected, I'll look to target buy side. If it doesn't get respected, I'll look to target the sell side. So, yeah.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
I feel like I want to take the pressure, so I just entered the trade on an evaluation account again. So I'm not touching the funded accounts now, but I took a long position on NQ. So we'll see how it goes. 677.50 is going to be the target. I want to see if the market wants to tag that level. So if not, it's all right. Perfectly fine. I'm in the green today, so no problem. It's just an eval.
Sounds good. Tom is in a long.
Yeah, I'm in a long. Negative risk to reward yet. It's only, as I said, 3 micros, very small risk. I'm risking about $100-something on this one. My stop is down there at 625. I will give a second chance to this. So if it takes me out, that's completely okay. I do give a second trade for this one because it's such a small risk. I just want to make sure. I jumped ahead and it seems like it's taking me out. but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yes. Speaking of risk, Nick, the bar chart that you have to show us the risk and different risk percentages, kind of how you conceptualize it. Yeah. Can we see that again?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Thank you.
You talk about the funded account one?
Yeah, the one where you're like, okay, this is how I do the risk, and if you're in this risking this much, it's like the conservative. This is like the you're gambling at that point. And yeah, I found it really helpful, and I think a lot of people found that helpful too. I'm guessing there are people in chat who haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. It's right here. Yeah, I was actually telling someone this yesterday. You'd be surprised at how much people risk on some of these accounts. Here, I got it. Copy, paste. Switch over my screen real quick.
I mean, mostly people like to risk more on evals, but I do see that especially new traders, once they get the funded, they just oversize so quickly. And that's a common mistake. Yeah.
Yes.
I was actually having a one-on-one with one of my students yesterday, and he was like we had built like a trading plan. Well, we didn't build a trading plan. We built it yesterday, but before that, I was like, "How much are you risking on this account?" It's a 50K, I think, MyFundedFutures account. It was like $2,000 drawdown. He was like, "On like A+ setups, I'm risking like 500, and then like on like B setups, like A, B setups, he'll do like 375, 350. I'm like, dude, I think that's a little too much." And this is someone who hasn't gotten a payout before, so like this is someone who's, but they had no idea, like how much. I'm thinking, 50K account, I'm risking 1% of the account. Well, it's like, nah, you got to think of it as the drawdown, because you don't have 50K, you have $2,500 or 2,000 or whatever it is. So, I gave him. I mean, this is kind of what I do. I mean, this is how I would, if you're just completely new to it, ace it up for me, 50K account. So 50K account, $2,500 drawdown. you do like 300 and B setup about like 200. You know, like so basically 10% of drawdown, and then I guess what will this be, like 15%, right? 2000. Am I tripping? Yeah, so yeah, 15% of drawdown on a fit. So this will give you 10 trades that fail. If you have a good system, you're not going to do that. If anything, you'll do it, not the system. So and then this will give you like, you know, 7 to 8 trades, 300. So I think I've never seen anyone really do this and still fail the account. It's usually like, oh, I lost 300, then I lost 200 in a day. Okay, now I'm gonna risk 500 to get that back. And
yeah.
So it's, you know, people they get a little short-sighted. So yeah. So, but also I told him too, like, hey, and then for C setups, this is what I do too. I mean, I don't really trade a whole lot of them, but C setups, like evals only. These are obviously for fundeds, but you can do the same for eval. And then, like I said, I told him, you know, if you feel like this is too much, like size up as most as you can.
In the evals.
Yeah.
Evals, funded, whatever, without caring too much. So what I mean by that is he was kind of struggling with, he's like, man, like I watch your videos, watch your executions, whatever. It's like, it's just like so like robotic. And like you like price moves away and then comes back to break even. Like you don't really do anything unless like it's you kind of let the trade play out. And I think that comes with like just not care. I don't really care what happens because I've already kind of accepted I'm going to lose. I think most people come in a trade, they accept, you know, okay, if this works out, I'll make $1,000. Well, you know, if it doesn't work out, you lose 500. You know, so think backwards than most people. So I told him, just size up the most you can. Whether it be 2 micros, 3 micros, 4 micros, whatever it is. I guarantee you he's going to perform. But like, if you're just like going off of like a good guide, this would be a good one right here. This is how I do it on a 50K account, but I would much prefer most people do this instead, like size up. And this could just be, unfortunately, it might just be 1 or 2 micros for some of you people. But that's where you're going to execute your system the most. Like that's when you're going to not have those emotions kick in and, you know, you're going to let everything play out. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, rule of thumb, risk 10% max drawdown. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like if you go in drawdown, like still keep it 200. Like if you have $2,000 of drawdown and you lose the first trade, so you're down to $1,800 in drawdown, you can still do 200. You know what I mean? Like don't do 180. Like you don't need to change it up. You don't need to get that precise.
Keep it.
Yeah.
You're long. It's cooking, Tom.
Well, it's too early to say. We still have 5 minutes, and you know how crazy can NQ go. So I always say it's not over until it's not over. So NQ is always playing tricks at the open.
Yeah. Loop Trade says, thanks, man, for the gems. It's really good.
Yeah, of course.
I think most traders struggle with that risk side. Like the winning takes care of itself. It's the losing side, the risk management side that a lot of people struggle with. I saw someone in chat said, much easier said than like do it.
It's easy to say. Yeah, definitely. And it takes a lot of practice and lots of experience and lots of failures, as we said before. But you know, it's worth it. That's the good news. It's worth it, and there's just don't give up, and it's gonna happen.
Yes.
Yeah, so I had to get my DoorDash there for a second.
What'd you get?
Just some coffee and sausage, egg and cheese biscuit. So let it sit there. Yeah, no, I just think most people just don't. They go on TikTok, they see people trading. Oh, I want to start trading, and like they just don't. They never get a chance to even learn the basics. Like, and like, don't get me wrong, like the basics are boring, you know, like if I just did TikTok videos and Instagram reels and YouTube videos just talking about the basics, no one would watch my stuff. Like some people would, like if I mixed it, that's kind of like mix them both in there, like some engagement stuff plus
some like, good basic fundamentals. But yeah, it's just the reality of it, right? Like just like basketball, you give 10-year-old kids, you throw them in a basketball gym and give them basketballs. What are the first thing they're gonna do? They're not gonna go hit layups. They're gonna shoot 3-pointers like Steph Curry. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Going to try and be like Lanto overnight.
Yeah.
We want to be like that. We
Yeah.
want to.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you need it, just screenshot it, bro, or it's just in my Discord. Yeah, I'll make it big for y'all can screenshot. There you go. Screenshot.
Awesome.
Coffee hitting right there.
Oh, so good.
We need the coffee.
Yes.
So,
cheers to everyone. Have a good Friday.
Yeah,
Let's
good
go.
Friday there.
Crazy
Let's win
Friday.
today.
Oh, what's your mug say there, Tom? Is that
there's a
2022 mentorship written on it?
Hold on. This coffee mug, which I'm holding, it has a story. So as you can see, I don't know if you can read this, but
New York.
It says New York. It says Broadway, Wall Street, Times Square. Now, this coffee mug, I bought this in 2011 personally in New York. TP hit, let's go. So I bought this in New York personally. So this is from New York, actually. I mean, it's made in China, but it's from New York. So it's cool. Yeah.
Let's go. What's
right.
your TP at, Tom? Speaking of TPs.
It just hit my TP 677.50. Yeah.
Let's go. W's for Tom.
Let's go. A little bit of an early. I copied this for some other evaluation accounts too. Like, we need to build these up for January. Guys, load up with some evaluation accounts. Use code YouTube, and that's the job. You can use the time in December to build those funded accounts up. You have the time. Let's start January like fully loaded with funded accounts. That's what I say. I think that's the strategy. Use the time, slowly building this up. We're here at MyFunded TV all the time, and just do it, right? Do it. That's it.
Sounds good. Yes, let's build them up. Use code YouTube. Every time you guys use the code, it does help to support the channel so we can keep growing it, keep growing the community. Thank you so much from all of us for using code YouTube.
Thank you.
I see we're trading right about VWAP right now.
Where is the VWAP? Where is the volume weighted average price? Let's see. Okay, yeah, I see that.
That's my mission every morning, guys, to get time to say VWAP.
Don't worry. I will have a. You know what? I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna have a T-shirt or a baseball cap like with VWAP sign on it. So don't worry, it will happen. Oh my gosh, we're going for market open. Totally forgot. We're going for the 3-minute supply zone. What is this?
It's pushing.
It's pushing. What the heck?
Wow.
I feel like I closed my trade a little bit early. Oh my! There you go. Okay, we got it. Supply zone hit.
Boom.
Boom. 3-minute supply. Okay, we're done. Thank you. See you guys. So that was it. That was it.
Oh, Denny just dropped the form for everyone for a chance to win a 150K scale account. Let's go.
Yeah. Make sure to find the link. It's there somewhere. I did see Denny spamming it. It's there.
Yes, it's there. One lucky winner will win every single time that form is dropped.
Nice. Okay, so now that we took out that level, what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
It's still pushing.
It's still pushing. I just checked gold. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, it just took out the overnight highs. Okay.
Somebody call up JP Morgan or Trump or I don't know, somebody. We gotta know what is happening because.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Okay, so that 830 is definitely getting closer. That was that top level of that head and shoulders formation that I was mentioning. I'm not saying that it's mandatory, but I don't see anything else in its way. And now it's pretty much in yeah. it's within the reach. Let's see how far. Currently about 60 something points. Oh my gosh, it's easy for NQ.
Ooh.
Super easy. Don't chase it, guys. Oh my, I'm so tempted to jump in with an evaluation account, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not
going to wait.
I'm gonna wait. I hope you guys jumped in. No, I don't know. No, please. I mean, obviously it's your decision. Chat, what's happening? Anybody is holding a long position? Let me know. I'm not gonna give the seal of approval for anyone. I'm just curious. This is so if anyone is holding a trade or a runner for 830, that would be, I would say, a lower probability target, but definitely a good target. But just saying. Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for that first inside bar, and we're going to take it. I did start the document process for us so we can review it every Friday together.
Yes. Nice. Okay. I like that.
So I'm going to wait, even though I do want to do something right now, but I'm going to wait.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, don't get FOMO on a day like today.
No.
It's a crazy move. Like it's not gonna.
It's not. It usually doesn't end well.
And if it does work out, it's the most expensive mistake you'll ever. It's the most expensive profit you'll ever make, because you're gonna do it the next time, and it's probably not gonna work out that time.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, I have a core account here. I need $93 to pass this account.
Let's pass it. Let's pass it on stream.
No, I if I enter a trade now,
not yet.
I'm gonna get slapped by the market.
Yeah, not yet. Let's do it. Let's do it for the stream. Let's pass it today, though. Today, I think we can do it, Tom. I think you can do it.
The pressure. Mm-hmm.
Chat, can Tom do it today during our segment? Type in one.
We're gonna have news in 27 minutes, so I don't know.
So with the core accounts, even once you're funded, you can trade news with them. Same with the scale.
Oh yeah. So the giveaway account, if you pass the account, and you will, why not? Then you can go in with the news.
Yes. If that's part of your strategy, like some people will bracket, the bar before for a news trade, or there's different ways that people trade news.
Yeah.
This is crazy. This is a crazy pump up.
Okay, Victor says, Tom, don't do it.
Yeah, we're not doing it. We're definitely not. So, yeah. Although I do, keep hearing voices. So, yeah.
Push the button. Push that button. Push it. Pull port. Push the button.
Scary voice.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna push it. But I keep hearing these voices all the time. So no, we're not doing it.
Yeah. Congratulations. The winner of the raffle is Nazre Dime. Congratulations.
Let's go. Congrats.
Let's go. W for the winner, guys. Let's go. Yeah, throughout the day, there will be more of those raffles. Oh, so we sit and we wait patiently.
Yeah, we wait patiently. News are out in 25 minutes. Let's see the news. Where are the news? I go open Forex Factory here on my left. What I'll be looking at, University of Michigan consumer sentiment. They're looking for positive numbers here. So looking
AKA market dump.
Yeah. So they're looking like that. That the market and the economy is getting better. Yeah, and just like Nick said, AKA the market is going to take the elevator down. That's like so typical.
Mm-hmm.
And after the market took the elevator, then the real move starts to happen. Then we're going to go through 8:30, maybe in the PM session. Who knows?
Yeah. Anything is possible.
We did make equal highs right here on ES, and we've been wicking lower. So I'm interested to see are we going to, was that just a trap
the trap early longs, and then we pull back, and then we take out those highs. Also, the 4 hour, the 4 hour looks like it's respecting this 4 hour gap. So unless something changes drastically in the next like 24 minutes, looks like longs to the November 12th high on ES and NQ are the play today. After that, I don't know what else it could reach for. I mean, daily, you have a daily gap up there at 25,882. Price could reach for, and then that's about it. All-time highs back there at 69.52 on the ES. So,
all
We'll see.
right.
also the Fed ended quantitative tightening, I think, on Tuesday. So, got some
A
kind of
bullish
weird how they
drift.
did that, but yeah, definitely bullish. More liquidity being injected into the market. So, yeah, one last pump up, I guess.
So it looks like the second 5-minute bar is a high of 777.75. It just took out the previous bar by 3 ticks.
Looks interesting.
It could be a 5-minute orb fail. That would be a pretty big fail.
Let's see how it goes.
And VWAP is at 688 about.
I wonder if there's going to be a pullback before the news or not.
I hope
I'm
so.
wondering.
If it just runs another 70 points, I'm not going to be able to get in anything.
Yeah. I mean, I think everybody's waiting for a pullback to get into this, most likely.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's still very strong.
It is, but let's see. Yeah.
Everything can change with news though. Like if that number is completely different, it can just turn on a dime.
Yeah, it can easily happen.
Yeah. Any questions in the chat, guys? Yeah, the background lights reveal my bias. Like I had them on for you guys the whole time. We've been here for 40
Green.
minutes.
That's the indicator that we use, actually.
Yeah. I got the. I can flip it to red here. I better not do that because we don't want that to happen. But
no, we definitely don't.
It is pulling back a little bit.
Yeah, it is.
I can share my chart. There's this interesting development on the volume profile. So here, see how the market pulled back and is filling in this pothole area. I think this is so interesting. It does this often, like on a typical day, like a balanced day, you'll see a nice bell curve by the end of the day versus if it's a trending day, like let's say by the end of the day, this day does end up being trend, like we just trend all the way up. It'll look like this all the way up. But if it's like a pretty balanced day, which most days tend to be more balanced, it will like go back and forth and fill. Do we know how that's going to happen? Like as far as like what time it's going to happen? We don't.
Yeah, we don't.
But I think it's a very interesting observation, like especially for reversion to the mean types of traders. Some people will do that based off of the VWAP, right? So like once we're super extended off of the VWAP, they will be looking for shorts. If we're super extended off of the VWAP on the short side, they will be looking for longs going back to VWAP. So I think that's interesting, like how by the end of the day, how the prints end up filling. Because, and over here, you can see on this little gear icon, see all these numbers here? That is where trades were actually placed. So for example, what are we trading at right now? Around 700s. So here, like 336 orders were executed at this price. And by the end of the day, if you actually pay attention to these prices, like we'll see them in the thousands.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to me, right? Like, okay, what prices get revisited? How often? And so, right. Ooh, look at this. Okay.
Wow. Wow.
That is why you never chase price.
Oh yeah.
It happens.
Thank you, Nick. Nick saved everyone's butts.
As bullish as I was, I had a green light and everything, and it just,
Don't chase.
Don't
can't
chase.
chase it, man.
Chase, man. So the market just loves to like go back and forth, I feel like, except for those trend days, which I think it's what, between 10 and 20% or something are trend days. Otherwise, everything else is like not a trend day.
Yeah. And I think, yeah, we took out the opening candle low and a little bit lower. Pretty much just waiting for the news then. Reprice the 5-minute fair value gaps here and back to the middle. So, Terry, what does the volume profile say?
Oh, it says, everyone have a great Friday.
Okay, we like that. I need that indicator.
Yeah, it is showing us the volume point of control. It is about 720 right now, and we are trading below it. So there's volume above us is what it's telling us right now.
Okay, all right. So that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, so this is the volume profile that just comes with Trade-Evate. It just appears on my chart. It's completely free. You get access to Trade-Evate Quant Tower for free if you are a trader with MyFundedFutures. And yeah, it's helpful. Just to kind of conceptualize it. I'm not like die-hard volume profile trader, you know. It's just all these tools just kind of give me a read. It helps to give me a read of kind of what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all we need, an extra confirmation. That's it. Interesting. That the candle at 936, 937, these 1-minute candles actually created a supply zone, which is not really that significant. It would be only more significant if the price would drop lower. And for example, we would sweep the 640s and maybe lower, and then it would turn around. I'm just saying, like, these two bullish candles actually shifted the structure back down there. Anyway, so there is something up there. Orders could be whatever. I can imagine that the market can still go back to that gap, the 939 candle, that fair value gap, but we'll see. The 15-minute does look like a bearish pin bar right now, just closed, and it shows like a rejection. But you know, times like this, I mean, this, yeah, I mean, let me just switch to the 15-minute real quick. So let me get this up. So the 15-minute candle, when it's like this, it's like a typical, sometimes they call it bearish pin bar, or I don't know, evening star. I don't even know, something like, I call it bearish pin bar. There is a concept. It's also like a relatively old concept. They call it wick fill. Well, when the wick is like more than 2/3 of the whole candle, then there's a high percentage that the market tries to fill that wick. I mean, take out the high, which is at 778. So maybe that's what we're seeing right now on the 15-minute. I don't know.
Oh, that's interesting. Is that like a reversal pattern?
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. So many cases, like, this would be like what's it, a hammer or something like that. I call it bearish pin bar. The opposite is this one. It's a bullish pin bar, but we have another one. If I look back, this is a bullish pin bar. This is a bullish pin bar. So the thing is, the wick has to be at least 2/3 of the whole candle. Now, if we look back and if you scroll back the charts, you can find many pin bars like this, and most of these,
there's one right there to the left.
Yeah, so most of these have been filled or repriced. So even yesterday, like, it has been repriced. This one has, they call it wick fill. Wick fill happened here as well. So many cases it happens. There's lots of statistics on it. It's not my strategy. It's not something I'm using, but I do notice if I see something like this on the 15-minute, the market may try to, especially, you know, in the biggest, I mean, we have 10 a.m. soon. So statistically, we have volume in the market. So at these times, the market likes to chase the price back all the way to the top of the wick. Just an idea. I'm not using it. Again, this is not my strategy, but an interesting information, I think. Yeah. Danger zone. Yeah.
Very interesting. Thank you, Tom.
Yeah, I would like for price to reprice up there too, but I'd like for it to go a tad lower. But we have news at 10 a.m. anyway, so the odds of me taking something before news were pretty slim. But I have done it before. I just gotta be out. Like, it's gotta be something obvious and quick, and I gotta be out before news for sure. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm curious to see what it does, because I do have higher prices that we could reach for. So, and I want to see if this 4-hour gap gets respected, which it looks like it's going to right here. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Looks like gold just ran buy side up here. So yeah, so that level just got delivered to 42.73.
Oh, okay. So we took that out. Nice. Okay, gold.
If you look at a 15-minute, it was kind of like upwards consolidate, like a lot of wicks and small bodies to get there.
Yeah.
So not necessarily. I don't think you missed out on like a clean move, but the draw
this was not a clean move, and I do see lots of wicks all around, lots of indecision in the market. Gold wasn't clean this morning or today, I would say so, and the whole move. At least we now took this out. And if I look to the left, even on the 15, if we're looking for something, I would look for this. There is a not too perfect supply zone again. I know everybody likes the zones, but the thing is, there is a 15-minute supply zone starting at 4280.6 on the micro. So gold micro, 4280.6, 15-minute chart. Kind of starting to think that that's where the market is heading right now. So 42.8, I'm going to extend it. 4280.6. That's a 15-minute supply zone up there. And now it's not a perfect one. It looks a little bit ugly, but it's valid. So we'll see. Anyway, that's it for gold. I'm not interested in trading gold, but I think it's going to go higher. I'm more interested to decide if I want to jump in to pass that core account finally, and to take a trade or not, but we have to wait for the news. Do I want to go ahead of the news and take a long here with just a few micros?
I don't know. What do you? How are you feeling, Tom? Are you feeling confident? Is this like an A+ setup? Let's get that eval passed.
It's definitely not an A+ setup.
Not
definitely
A+.
Not A+. Not definitely not. So
yeah, we just ran those equal highs on ES just now.
But you know what? Why not? Why not? So
for the stream, Tom, is this for the stream?
I'm still kind of hesitating here.
I don't know. I say wait. Are you looking to go long?
Yes. I'm looking to go long, most likely because we have this zone here. Maybe we can see a test at 62 or higher. So that's what I'm looking for. And yeah, we'll see. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this thing going to go higher, or are we going to take a new high here, or what's happening?
I think it's just. I think if anyone tells you they know where it's going to go before news, is kind of crazy.
No one knows
for the day, but I don't think it's all going to depend on how we close at 10 a.m. as well. But I mean, the hourly looks like it's about to displace through old highs as well. So but we'll see what happens. I would like to think of the 8 a.m. low as a projected low for the day. I will say that. looks pretty bullish.
Okay, yeah, I did not want to interrupt.
Based off of protected lows and stuff
I
like
did
that.
not want to interrupt you, but I just passed the account on this bounce. Let's to go.
W for Tom.
We need to get it, but actually, here it is.
Did you go long?
I did go long. Oh, hold on. Those are that's my favorite car in the world. I cannot show that. So the thing is, I passed the account. I just wanted to make sure how much was it. It was actually I went over $17. Yeah. Anyway, it was cool.
So cool.
Man,
Congratulations.
If that would have been a picture of Michael J. Huddleston in your background,
that it would be over. I know. Actually, I do have a. I do
teased forever.
I know, right?
Oh, it is something higher.
But anyway, that's my dream car, the BMW 850. Or I don't need the M8, by the way. So just a bit of an explanation. I do have it in my background. But yeah, my dream car, the BMW 8 Series. I don't need the M8. I'm perfectly fine with the 850. Not the 4-door, but the 2-door. Right? I love the coupe. So that's it. That's my dream car. Just letting you know. All right.
So the one thing I'll talk about here is I just said protected lows. How I base protected lows off of, or protected highs, is how quickly we make a low and then move away from it. How quickly we do that. So given how we came down and then moved away from it very, very quickly, like makes me think that this is a protected low now. So we got a lot of buy side above us, so I'm anticipating us to just go higher here. So don't think we're gonna come for this 15-minute gap, but let me see if I can find some other targets on NQ for the rest of the day. I think I have that. The gap up here could reach for on the daily at 25,878. But other than that, it's about all I got. Which is another 80 points. So
nice.
Maybe we can just kind of stall right here before news, give us a pullback, and then give us a move up at news. Because I'd like to catch this, especially it's a very clean from my area.
Looks like we're going for that 830. It seems like it.
Yeah, looks like it.
MyFundedFutures said the winners of the $1 50K core accounts that Luke mentioned when Luke was on our show, they have been issued. So congratulations to everyone that won one of those for $1. I believe 50 people won. Thank you, Nick, for negotiating that.
Yeah, sure. I'm still here, so.
Thank you, Nick, for taking the heat.
Of course.
Congratulations, everyone. You can't beat an account for $1. My goodness.
Oh, yeah. That's amazing.
I'll never forget when we did those. People are like, why did it charge me $1? Like, people, I'm like, bro, like, if you're really worried about getting a free account for $1 account for $1 and you're wondering why it showed up on your credit card statement, like, you have other problems than trying to figure out how to pass that account.
This is true.
This is true.
Respectfully, not respectfully, however you want to take it.
Yeah.
That is what it is.
Yeah, $1. It's incredible. You can't even buy a candy bar for $1 anymore.
You can't even go to the Dollar Tree and buy anything for $1 anymore. It's like $5. But they just say since it has $1 in it, we're going to keep the name the Dollar Tree.
And by the way, is there still a $1 hot dog in New York? Does it still exist? Because when I was in no. Okay, all right.
I heard not.
When I was in New York like 14 years ago, there was still $1 hot dog.
Yeah, I mean, no, that doesn't exist. Maybe the homeless man got one he could sell you for $1.
Okay. All right, something to know.
That's about it. Costco, the goat. Yeah, someone actually just said it. Costco's the goat for hot dogs, anyways.
Still $1, right, for a hot dog? I believe.
Like $1.49.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes, there is still. Okay.
I don't see.
NQ has a new high of day of 25,803. Can we go higher? So the 15-minute order people got tagged in on the long side. The 5-minute order people lost. I'm glad I'm just waiting. It would be a wild ride if I had tried to take those trades. So I'm glad I'm just sitting out.
Yeah, I think in order to take a short, you want to see this low get ran like at 709. Like that's if you wanted to go short, but we'll see how we close in the next 3 minutes. But I don't think I'd want to do that. But we'll see.
Depending on your news, I will try to take a small long position to target that 830. We'll see how this news come out or how the market is going to shake. Maybe there's going to be no reaction at all, but I'm eyeballing that 830 level pretty much. Yeah.
Okay. No inside bar yet. I'm still waiting. Speaking of inside bars, Pine Tree Trader will be on with Ash Trades today at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. So in 30 minutes. So tune in.
Awesome.
Yeah, I learned about inside bars from Pine Tree Trader. Oh, from Pine Tree Trader. Okay. Yeah, he noticed just through skills of observation that the first inside bar typically worked well for him. And so he shared his strategy with the world. And now we will be testing it. But I'm putting my own twist on it, right? So we're going for 1-to-1 for the first inside bar. And then if it fails, we're taking the reversal 1-to-1. And then we're just going to keep recording it. And then every Friday, I will put it together with a nice chart so we can see what's happening with the strategy.
Yeah, maybe we need to talk about getting us an account that we can trade, you know, or maybe what we can do is maybe you trade it, Terry, but like we tell you when to buy and sell.
I like that. I like
oh my God, that's
like
really
I can
cool.
execute it. I can execute it, and then you guys can tell me like when.
Yeah.
But you're gonna do the risk management, right, Terry? You do the risk management.
Let's chat do the risk management.
Or chat. Oh my gosh, we're doing
hero or zero.
Hero 0.
Yeah,
I like that idea though, Nick.
Yeah, I mean, we should just what we should do is like have the 50K, like get like a 50K or 150, whatever it is, and just like I'll do the same risk. A setup, like whatever you guys risk on the setups, and then just see how we do, see how we pass it, how soon it takes us to pass it.
Oh, I like that. We could do the risk, the 10% of the total drawdown.
Yeah,
so then we have 10 chances.
Oh yeah, I like it.
We just don't need. We gotta make sure that Terry don't sneak that into her Globex.
Globex
portfolio. You know, start trading that.
Right. I have to make sure I don't accidentally trade it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send out to a Signal group, and I'm gonna ask for some subscription money there.
Yeah. There you go. We got news in 2, 1.
Yep.
Oh yeah, here's the news.
It's going.
Oh gosh.
Wow.
Yeah, give it a second to kind of settle in, but 4-hour candle close, relatively bullish. I would maybe expect like an open low for the first to start the candle, and then like high close to finish it off. So
positive news
for me. I'll see you guys back here on Monday. Hope you guys have a great weekend and
have a great weekend. Thank you.
We can do on those accounts.
Yeah.
Good.
Definitely.
Bye, Nick.
See you Monday.
So you guys, the first inside bar presented itself on that news trade though, but I got in late. So let's see. So this is the system, right? So we just have to do it. We just put it on, and it looks like it probably will lose. And then we will take the reversal as the plan. So I will put in a stop order for the reversal in case we do get stopped out.
Yeah, I mean, the news are, I think, overall positive, but it could be the case like we talked about, like we might gonna go below the 760s maybe to swipe some more levels. I don't know, but otherwise it should be enough for the market to spike that 830. I don't know. Kind of interesting.
Okay, yeah, it is interesting. Let me pull up the news and see what the actual print was. Okay, so the core PCE price index was, as expected, 0.2%. Forecasted was 0.2%. The prelim U of M consumer sentiment is 53.3%, better than expected.
Better.
Better. What was expected was 52, so 1.1 better. And then prelim U of M inflation expectations, it just says 4.1%.
All right.
So that means consumer sentiment is stronger than what was expected. Interesting story. So I went to the Mall of America. It's the biggest mall in the country, I believe, still. And it was packed. You guys, it was so packed. You couldn't even find a parking spot. It was like, granted that this was the day after Thanksgiving, but I haven't seen it like this in forever, since I was like a kid. And not only were all the ramps full, it was like they opened up this whole big area on the ground to park your car, and then they had like shuttles, like people shuttling. There were police there directing traffic. It was so full, and I'm thinking, wow, retail sales are going to be up, maybe.
Maybe that's a sign there. Okay.
Buy the calls. No, I'm not telling you to do that, but this is what I was thinking. I was like, oh my gosh, this is so strong.
Yeah.
People are shopping like bananas over here.
I'm guessing like many people also saved up money for Christmas and everything. But yeah, I'm definitely spending. I just passed another account. Okay, cool.
Let's go. Let's go, Tom.
2 accounts today. So yeah, people are spending before Christmas. So that's interesting. I mean, the same goes here as well. So I just went out to the shopping mall. I couldn't find a parking space. I do see that it's basically a war zone inside there. So whenever I try to pick up some stuff, it's impossible. So I decided I'm going to do 2 things. Either way, I mean, one version is I'm going to go shopping 6 a.m. in the morning, really, or 10 a.m. in the evening. These are the 2 versions because throughout the day, it's impossible.
Yeah, it is. Just avoiding all those busy times. Definitely. Yeah. So this trade, it is working. This inside bar break. Look how close it came to. I did delete the reversal entry so that we don't get confused. But it came so close to my stop loss. And we did not get taken out. So let's see if it can reach that 1-to-1 on the winning side here. I did see someone said they were going full port long. And I was like, good luck in chat. I'm wondering if their trade turned out well.
Oh, I'm just reading the message from Magnus. So Ash is not going to be here today. It's going to be Pine Tree solo today, guys. Pine Tree is going to, he's going to conquer MyFunded TV alone. But hey, listen to Pine Tree. He has lots of super good values. So it's going to be an awesome session. I'm going to listen to it, definitely.
Yes, me too. Let's go Pine. Mr. Smith says Lone Pine. Lone Pine Tree. It's pushing. Go.
Oh, it's pushing. Come on, 830. We want to see the 830, everybody. Blew some air on it.
It's trying.
Come on. Oh my gosh.
Oh, maybe I should close it out.
Hold on.
It's about 1-to-1. I've just been eyeballing it, guys.
Keep ready. Everybody just keep on going above 830. Hold your positions. Bravo, Alpha, Zulu. Go above 830, everybody.
Ooh, hold it. Is what I heard in your... Yeah.
There you go.
Let's go. Thank you, Tom.
There you go. All right, we tried and it went up there. Thank you, market.
Let's go.
We love trading.
We do. It's so fun. It's such a challenge, isn't it? Every day.
Yeah, it is.
It's a
It is.
challenge. No matter what, it's a challenge. Even on like winning trades, winning days, I still feel like it's a challenge because it can be easy to feel a euphoria and think that every single trade is going to work if you're on like a win streak, for example.
Yes, yes. And again, like it's great that I just passed 2 evaluation accounts today, but the thing is, guys, I was trading these accounts since like, I don't know, like 2 weeks or something. The thing about it is like, it was a slow week. So this week was slow. Previous week was slow, and just this, my takeaway for this week and for last week, because as you guys saw it, it's what kind of ranging is. If you're being patient, waiting for the setup, and trading small size, is going to pay off at the end real good, because you're not doing stupid decisions or trades, no over trading, and patience always pays off. So that's a cool thing.
Yeah, it really does. Lack of patience is expensive.
That is expensive. Oh yeah, it is.
Roman Arts says Santa run. Is this part of the Santa rally?
Maybe. Could be. Who knows?
NQ is up almost 200 points since New York's close. Ooh, it's pushing higher. Are you feeling any FOMO, Tom?
No, because I was not planning to trade any of my funded accounts this session. My goal for the week, I made profits overall on the week on my fundeds, but and obviously with multiple prop firms we were trading. But the thing is, we're up, and with MyFundedFutures also working on the accounts, which I'm super happy for the new funded accounts as well. The goal was this week mainly for me to work on new evals, and I think I fulfilled that goal. So next week the job continues, the work continues, and this is what I'm going to do whole month. This is what's going to be in December. So that's what I'm saying, guys. Don't have like super high expectations from December, but you can definitely use this to load up some new funded accounts for January. And that's what we're working on.
Tom, do you know what hoarding is? Do you know what hoarding is?
Not particularly. No.
Chat. You guys know what hoarding is?
Oh my God, I don't know. Is that something from Lord of the Rings or something? I don't know.
No. Pine Tree Traders in the house. Pine Tree Trader, can you tell everyone what hoarding is? Yeah.
Okay, I'm eager to know.
Hoarding. Yes, exactly. Hoarding. It is when you like collect lots of things and you just like build it up. So some people will hoard in their homes. Like it's just filled up with stuff. I'm picturing you, Tom, hoarding evals.
Oh yeah, this is exactly. I like that.
Not evals, but funded accounts.
Yeah.
Funded accounts.
I like that. Okay, I'm gonna copyright that word. Thank you, Pine Tree. But yes, I like that. So yeah, that's what we're doing in December. That's the job. So gotta make sure to have lots of funded accounts for January.
Yeah. So do you like pass them and then you just don't trade them? Just kind of trade it like once a week, like the bare minimum?
Yeah. So so I have like multiple funded accounts, but this year, I made the same mistake 3 times. Once in January, then in, I think it was in July or June, and then in November. So not too long ago. I made the same mistakes 3 times. I was copy trading almost all my funded accounts, and I got on tilt. And you can imagine what happened after that. So that was a very bad thing. And so I'm so I'm always going back to the original plan, which is rotating the accounts. And again, I proved to myself actually in the past couple of weeks, because this happened in early November at the end of October, when I blew up a couple of funded accounts. I was talking about this on my stream, but of course I always have some extra funded accounts spared. But the thing is, it definitely puts some extra pressure on me. So what I'm doing, and it's again, it's starting to pay off. I'm rotating the accounts. I'm not copy trading all of them, but I do copy trade like 2 funded accounts, like small groups, like 2 funded accounts, and I'm copy trading those. I make some profits on those and then move to the next group and then trade on the next group as well. And so I did this year quite a few times last year, and it worked out perfectly. But to connect all my funded accounts, for me, that's a no-go. So huge red flag on my end. Next year, I should not make that mistake again. But yeah,
it's a painful mistake.
it is.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I still got payouts, and I still managed to got some of my funded accounts to pay out. But it's just, when I lose a funded account, it's not just about the potential profit. It's about the time and the energy. We talked about this earlier a few weeks ago. It's about the time. Time for me is super precious. That's one of the most important values for me in trading is the time, because we're working on these evaluation accounts or funded accounts for like weeks. And you guys in chat, you should value that time and energy that you put into your evaluation accounts and funded accounts. I know it puts a little bit extra pressure there, but my first thought when I lost a funded account, or whenever I lose a funded account, is like, I look back like, oh my God, I was working like 2 months on this account. And yeah, I took payouts or whatever, but still all that time and energy out the window. And it's not a good feeling. And I don't want to feel that. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Well, it's just personal experience. I mean, I'm still in net profit for the year. I'm super happy. I'm very, very excited for next year. So I'm just sharing some personal things here, but I am very, very happy with the results I achieved this year, especially, after 2024, not to mention 23. So every year gets better. I think next year, all of us here at MyFunded TV are going to get much, much better. Everybody. I mean, that's what I wish for every one of us here in the chat, for the host, for everybody. Like, that's why this is such a great community here at MyFunded TV. And you know what? Being part of a community here at MyFunded TV kind of helped me a lot. Like, I could reflect to you guys in the chat, you as my co-hosts and everybody. It's just such a great thing that we share our journey with everybody, and we read what's happening with the chat, and everyone has a different journey. I know that, but so many valuable information. I'm very grateful for all this. So next year is going to be super awesome, guys. I can't wait for it. This is going to be
even better. It's going to be even better.
Oh yeah, it's going to be we're going to rock next year. MyFunded TV this year also, what's left of it this year, we're still going higher and higher, but next year, guys, MyFunded TV, I know what's going to happen. I can't tell you. I have a vision. I know that MyFunded TV is going to be at the top. We just talked about this with Terry earlier, right? Terry, you messaged me like MyFunded TV is going to be awesome. And we know that. It's a secret, guys. I just want to tease you up that you have to stay with this community. Being here, not trading alone, getting all this information. Every host is awesome. Everybody trades differently. Terry trades differently. I'm the guy with the zones, but I'm taking it, no problem. So Nick has a different approach. He knows Michael's numbers, so that's fine. We have Ash, the super disciplined trader. We have Matt. We have Barbie, Methodical Man, Pine Tree Trader here. So I mean, lots of information.
Tanya trades.
Oh, sorry, Tanya
trades. Yeah.
Yes.
It is fantastic. This is the best community. Thank you everyone for coming every day and joining us and making it such a great community to be a part of. I love that when I trade with MyFundedFutures, I know that I'm going to get paid. Like, there's no question in my mind. It's not like, oh, I don't know. Like, are they going to approve it? Or are they not? Like, no, I don't even think about that. It's like, and it's those super fast payouts too, which I love.
And this is overlooked, guys. I actually made a video about this a couple of months ago. This is something that is always overlooked, and that's a mistake, guys. Especially if you're new, think about it. Just focus on the trades. MyFundedFutures is going to pay you, no questions asked. you're going to get paid. Because I got this question in my stream a couple of times. I got some DM messages as well, like, hey, Tom, is MyFundedFutures really good? Am I going to get paid? Because, dude, that's not a question. Of course you're going to get paid. Everybody gets paid here. So that's it.
Yes. Follow the rules, right? So no hedging.
Yeah, no hedging, of
Don't
course.
do that. Yeah, and I love that this year they did change that rule. I think in the summertime, Fabio came on to our show and announced that the 15-second rule was out, and instead it was more than 4 ticks, you're good. Which I love that change, because for anyone that likes to trade breakout trades of different levels, sometimes the trades can open and close so quickly, and so now it doesn't matter. You can make a bracket to take profit at 5 ticks and you're good. Not many firms allow you to do this, so I love that.
Exactly. So that's an advantage as well. So
yeah,
so many things. Yeah. So not to mention the support, the backup, the technical side, the dashboard, the website, everything is perfectly shaped for you guys to have every tool to help you to trade.
Definitely. Yeah. What do you think about the market now, Tom?
Well, now that 8:30 is gone, basically, let me shift to the 1 hour chart here. Let me look to the left. So I'm on the 1 hour chart. Because I don't have zones here, the only thing I could look for is, of course, swing highs. So we have a swing high at 878.50 on the micro, I think. Hold on. 878.50 on the micro. And we have another swing high at 893.75. Now, of course, we need to add that we are approaching 900 as a round number. We talked about round numbers a lot. And so round numbers almost like a little bit like magnets. And of course, we have a bit of a leftover from a fair value gap from the 4th of November, which was a Tuesday. There's a bit of a fair value gap. So I would say there is liquidity above 893. Are we going to go up there? I'm going to say if I would be having a trade on, I would be having a runner. But definitely, if you guys are having a trade on, it's up to you to make the decision. But I would be taking partials for sure. Because we went how much was this? Hold on just a second. So I'm going to measure the whole move from in the New York AM session. That was like 288 points of a push from 8:50 8:50 AM. So that means it was quite a strong push. Yes, we had a pullback and now it's pushing higher. I do expect a pullback down below the 830s. There's a 5-minute fair value gap there. I can also imagine that, let me just put this on the chart. I can also imagine that we are going to have this fair value gap here on the 5-minute, and the market is going to slowly go down there and just going to grind sideways and then maybe go higher. So I can definitely see that happening. So better be careful. That's why I'm saying if I would be having a trade here, take partials. I would be taking partials and leave a runner, but secure profits or put it to break even, whatever. We can expect a pullback. That's what I think.
Ooh, the pullback. I want to short the pullback.
You want to? Okay, Terry wants to short the pullback.
I want to, but I'm going to stay patient. I'm going to stay patient.
Yeah.
It's
so
Friday.
now
I don't want to ruin my day. We had that winning trade. It's good. It's all good.
Yeah, that's it. So now this current 5-minute candle wicked down into that fair value gap, and so now it's pushing back up there. It's tricky. What's that? Okay, it's 10:20. Okay, so there's still time from the so-called silver bullet hour. So we still, this one can still push higher. I would say that the low-hanging fruit for me was down here initially when the whole thing started. So when the market already made the majority of the move, these are considered on my end lower probability targets. So even if you guys want to engage, I suggest go with the smallest risk if possible. That's it.
Mm.
Yeah.
That was a great analysis. Very
Yeah, I
helpful.
mean, that's just what I think. But obviously, the market does what it wants to do. That's it.
Tom, you have such great analysis of the markets. Like, yeah, they're excellent.
No. I'm all I'm doing is it's not just about the analysis. Obviously, if I actually was joking about this a few months ago on Twitter, just to troll some ICT traders out there. Obviously, with no disrespect, just a bit of a fun there. I can draw some random lines all over the chart, like up and down, and when one gets hit, I'm just gonna say, you see, algorithmic precision, and I did it. But anyway, so what I do every day is I have a target on both buy side and sell side, and yes, I have a trade plan for both ends, but it's all about risk management at the end. So it doesn't really matter we could be looking for the volume weighted average price line, right? So we could be looking for that. We could be looking for pivot points. We could be looking for swing high, swing low, fair value gaps, zones, supply, demands, support, resistance levels, whatever. At the end, it's all risk management. Point of control. Oh, yeah. So whatever fancy name we come out with, any concept, you can look for it. At the end, it's all going to be risk management. So, yeah.
It's like the one truth that ties everyone together.
Exactly.
It's that risk management, which it's not surprising that that's like the hardest part of the game to learn to master.
Exactly. So that's why I said the other week, and I still I said that we can also make money with indicators. Once you figure out the edge on any given indicator, I'm not saying all the indicators, but most of the classic indicators, moving averages, oscillators, I'm not going to go into details, but if you figure out an edge and if you backtest it, I truly believe that with proper risk management, you can make money. Just like we talked about the coin flip situation.
Yeah.
So, So about 2 or 3 years ago, I was like totally against this concept, but then I realized over the years, like, hey, I know indicators always showing past data. So it doesn't matter which indicator we talk about, it's always going to lag because it's always just, getting data from the past. Yeah, every indicator is lagging. But now I say the complete opposite, as I was saying 3 years ago. Like I was wrong. I believe you can definitely make good money with using indicators because it also comes down to risk management. That's it.
And it might be a tool to help you with that risk management. Like,
yes.
As far as helping you with your entries, making it more systematic, and then you can just like make the risk management part more of a system, like in that regard, Tom.
Yes.
Less thinking.
Yes. So you can make a system for your risk management too. Like you can categorize the trades, this is higher probability, low probability, or you can have like, okay, if the first 2 trades are losses, then the third trade I'm going to go with half of the risk. Or there's so many variations to this. Like there is like endless amounts of versions to this, and this is something that everyone needs to figure out themselves. Like what is the type of risk that anyone can handle? Like that's why it's subjective. But yeah, you can have a strategy for a risk management alone. So that's a thing as well. It doesn't really matter. The strategy also can have you can have multiple strategies, but you can also diversify in that strategy how you're going to risk your first trade, your second trade, or any given session. How much risk are you putting on when the market is ranging? How much risk are you putting on when there's a news release? So many ways to do this. So
it's like a puzzle for us to solve.
Yeah, it is. And sometimes it takes just a few months for some smart traders because we do have very, very smart and talented traders. I wish I would be one of those. But for some people like myself, it takes years. But eventually everyone will get there. So I know that I have a member on my Discord was asking me like, hey, Tom, you gotta cheer me up because I keep losing accounts left and right. And I just said like, hey, listen, look at me. If I could make it, you can make it. Trust me. Because when I started trading, I don't even want to tell because I was so miserable in trading, and now I'm getting payouts every month. And that's why I'm saying, guys, if I could make it, anyone can make it. It's all about risk management. Anyway.
Ooh, so inspiring. W's for Tom. Let's go.
Let's go. So, Terry, what are your plans for next year in trading?
I'm going to hoard a bunch of
okay.
I'm going to hoard a bunch of funded accounts. That's part of my plan. And to be more disciplined, to track more of my trades, and to also work on that risk management piece and to keep working at it. And I'm hoping that by the end of next year, it will be night and day as far as my risk management skills.
That is amazing. I like that.
Yeah,
I like it.
Because we can logically know something, but that's very different than executing it. And for example, I know how to throw a basketball, but if you go watch me try and make baskets, I'm just not very good at it yet, right? So it's taking that knowledge and then practicing it over and over and over again until it feels so natural, until you don't have to think about it. So I still have to think about it because I do love to do risk on. I just love it. I just love it.
Guys, it's being confirmed. Terry, she likes the risk. You know,
I do.
She's a girl who likes risk. Okay,
I do.
just saying.
Yes. I don't know if you remember the story that I shared when I was a kid and I jumped down like all the stairs because I was competing against my friend to see who could jump down the most amount of stairs. And so, and I was like, I barely turned 4 at the time. So there you go.
Oh my God. Okay.
And some people, it's the opposite, right? Like some people are so fearful of putting on risk, like so fearful. So we all have our own unique things that we need to work on. And for me, it is like, okay, Terry, gotta tone down that risk on. Gotta tone it down.
But hey, that kind of risk tolerance, I think that's the right expression for it. So that risk tolerance you have that actually made you to get a payout on the Rapid accounts in 3 days, guys. So if someone is new here, you definitely need to know. Like Terry, I think she was one of the fastest ones to get a payout on the Rapid accounts there. That was super fast.
Right. Yeah. We requested close to $2,000 live together. And then I requested 8,000 like before the splits on the same account, all in that week. Like it was, yeah. So it was incredible. That was an incredible week. Thank you, Tom.
I was actually so when I was keep hearing Terry was saying like, oh, I got a payout. Like what? I was like, what day it is? Oh, okay. And I was like, okay, I'm doing something wrong. something is off.
No, you're doing so many things that are right.
But yeah, it was super fast. Terry was murdering the market. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, guys. It's about that time. We have Pine Tree Trader in the house. Pine, come on down.
Let's
friend.
go.
Yo.
Hey, Pine Tree is here.
What is up?
What's up?
Hello. How are you?
How's it going, guys?
Good.
All is good. Having good time. Everybody wants to hear more about your inside bar method, including
inside bars. Yes.
Inside bars.
I'm actually short right now.
You're short. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's just a feeler, a few micros off this Harami candle here.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. Stops at the high, but we'll see.
Nice.
Sweet. Yeah, I took the inside bar trade. We're taking it every day on stream, Pine. I will be tracking it, and I'm also doing the reversal 1-to-1 if it doesn't work. And we're just going to keep tracking it. I'm going to draw a beautiful graph for everyone.
Nice.
Everyone tune in next Friday. Tom and I will be going over the results of that. Have such a great stream. Thank you for filling in for Ash today.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me. It's going to be fun.
It will be.
Bye, guys. Thank you so much. Tom and I will see you on Monday.
Have a great weekend, everyone. Cheers.
See you guys.
Bye.
Yo, what is up, everyone? Welcome, welcome. Hey, what's going on? Manisha. They have the easiest, Patriots have the easiest schedule in the whole league. Well, you know, hey, I'm from the state of Maine, so who am I supposed to root for, you know? Hey, what's going on? Who do we got here? Who do we got? What's up, Abhishek? Design Knob in the house. Sire, what's going on, guys? Good morning, ICT. How's everyone doing? No, I think Ash is off today. Ash is off today. He's recharging. Yeah. So anyway, so I'm in a short, but you know, I'm just not really feeling it. So I'm just in a small micro short. I'm up pretty good on these accounts today. But this is a setup that I like to take. So if we make a new high or a new low, we put in a 5-minute harami or an inside bar. I do like to take the short or the long to head back into the, take the opposite direction, basically looking for a reversal. But market just seems super bullish. It seems like it's one of those typical Friday. We could just get that slow grind, up and to the right for the rest of the day. Kind of how it feels, obviously. That seems to be what's happening right now, but we'll see. As long as I'm not a Bills fan. You're not a Bills fan? No, for sure. Hey, what's how become a disciplined trader in your journey on how to struggle with it? I'm currently struggling with it. How do I become a disciplined trader? Well, I'm still working on that. So if you guys do follow me, you guys saw that I have been crushing it for the last about month and a half. Absolutely amazing amount of payouts. The ROI has just been great. But this week I did go on tilt and I ended up blowing a bunch of accounts. So so if you guys do follow me, I am not immune to going on tilt. I am still working on that every single day. I think for me, not having daily loss limits set in place has been the killer. And that's what killed me the other day. Yeah, it was just unfortunate. I think the reason why I went on tilt was I was over the payout buffer on the accounts and I started to slip that day, getting a little greedy and trying to get a little more buffer. And what happens is as soon as I started to slip under the buffer, it's like I didn't stop trading until the counts were either gone or I got back over the buffer, right? And it was just a really bad day to try to do that. It was last was it Wednesday? Yeah, it was this day right here. So we got that big push down, and I personally hate kind of trendy days where the market doesn't really give you opportunities to both sides. I prefer big range days. You know, when you get 300-400 point ranges and you can get both sides. That's kind of how I like to trade. But yeah, so I ended up getting caught in this mess and ended up blowing a bunch of accounts. So if you guys do follow me, I am not immune to it. I'm still trying to be more consistent. But yeah. Yeah, the Patriots are hot this year, surprisingly, right? I'm one of you guys. Yeah, no, I am one of you guys. I am trying to be more consistent. I was actually thinking about that for 2026. My plan is to, you know, with prop trading. I mean, obviously, I trade with MyFundedFutures. I trade with other firms too, you know, but MyFundedFutures is definitely one of my favorites. But what I want to do is, if I am copy trading accounts, to try trade less, right? And by just looking for a few of those really, really good setups and then just take them across my accounts. And then I'm also looking to possibly get a third party guardian angel type system and to be able to set those daily loss limits, because with Trade-Evade, you can set daily loss limits, but you can also go back in and change them. And I've managed to do that before. So I kind of wish that Trade-Evade would have a more of a risk management system, so you could just, you know, set those daily loss limits, and that way if you hit it, you can lock yourself out. And so I'm going to look into some sort of third party thing for 2026. That's my goal: become more consistent and also trade smaller. And you know, self-sabotage is pain. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, a little bit about me. So I've been trading since 2021, and futures. I've been full-time twice. I've talked about that before. I've been full-time twice, full-time trader. And the first time I went completely broke after I thought that I had it figured out. And then I had to go back to the old 9-to-5 grind and kind of hustle and get my way back so I could trade full-time again. And I've been full-time trading now for about maybe a year and a half, going on 2. And yeah, this is pretty much all I do. YouTube and this. It's pretty good, pretty cool gig. So I trade inside bars on the 5-minute chart. If you guys don't know anything about my strategy, I like to trade inside bars on the 5-minute chart. And I also trade outside bars, haramis, and you know, I also look for just overall price action, just bull flags, bear flags, initial balance breaks. You know, the only indicator I have on my chart is the VWAP, and I just use that for a target sometimes. I also been using, so if you guys have joined my live stream during the Globex Open, I've been developing a strategy where I'm using what we call zero prints on the histogram on the DOM. And when you notice when the Globex opens, it will produce, it'll like skip around, right? And it'll skip around prices. And what happens is it leaves what I call zero prints or on the DOM, on the histogram, and it'll actually say 0. And then you'll have all these orders, or they'll be blank. And then you'll have all these orders above and below, and how it just skips all around it. And what I do is I'll look for trades into, like I'll look for an inside bar break or a harami break or an outside bar break into those orders or lack of orders. And that gives me a good target. And it's something that I've been kind of developing live on my stream. And it's been working really, really well. I actually, I've used it to get, believe it or not, I've used it to get 21,000 in payouts in the last month. And well, basically since like November 3rd or something like that. So yeah, it's actually been working really well. But yeah, it's just something I've been developing, and we've been kind of working on it on my own stream, which is a lot of fun. Yeah, it's like a low volume node, Ben. It's just like, but yeah, it'll literally just be a blank space. Obviously the market's been open for a while, but yeah, it's just during the Globex Open, because, you know, obviously there's no orders that have been filled during the Globex Open. So you'll actually see it on the histogram. It's just something that I noticed one day. I think I was Googling it last night, as far as what zero prints mean. And apparently order flow, people use it on footprint charts. Someone in my chat just came up and said, oh, is that like zero prints? And I says, all right, let's just call it zero prints, because I didn't have a name for it. So it's kind of fun. So yeah, so that's what we've got going on. All right, the market's moving down here, 820. So this is this trade right here. I love. now that it's winning. But no, I actually do love this trade. It's I have a video about it. It's called the 1 trade a day. And basically you just look for a sweep of the high or the low, and then it puts in what I call a harami candle. So this candle opens and closes within the body of the previous candle, but it actually wicked up above. And then you just take and just go short. When you look for the break, go short, and then the stop just goes above. You gotta size accordingly because you gotta calculate your risk. But yeah, this is a trade that I take all the time, and I just call it that 1 trade a day. It's, you know, what's funny? It's very similar, and I don't know anything about ICT or unicorn strategies or whatever, but it seems like it's very similar to that unicorn strategy that Ash talks about. I just do it on the 5-minute chart, and I just have an indicator here called Ed of the Woods Harami. This is one of my subscribers made a indicator for it, and it's right there on Tradeovate. Yeah, and it works really well. So I basically, when I take this trade, I look for, you know, like a 1-to-1 minimum, 2-to-1, depending on what the market's really doing. I try to look left and to see what's happening. If you really wanted to go for a big win, you could, you know, target the VWAP down here. You know, that would be close to 100 points. But yeah, I mean, it all just depends on what you're trying to go for. But I usually look left and look for targets down on the left side. So yeah, minimum like 1-to-1, 2-to-1. You know, obviously the more you try to go for 2-to-1, 3-to-1, the less probability you're gonna have to win. But you know, I'll pass a lot of evals doing something like this, where, you know, I'll go in kind of heavy with 1 or 2 minis, and you know, sometimes you get just a major flush. So often, if you look back in the chart, like this will put in like the high of the day. Like one of these candles will actually put in the high of the day or a low of the day, which is very interesting. You can see like, you know, pre-market, an outside bar. So I use the outside bars, inside bars in Haramis. It made a new low, put it in an outside bar, and so far, like, this is absolutely ripped off this outside bar. I know this is all hindsight, but a lot of times when I'll go back and I'll look during the you know, after the market's closed and say, well, let's see how I could have made money, you know, while I'm sitting on the couch. I think I saw a question here. Oh, thanks for sharing the tilt story. We've all been there. Yeah, I'm not immune to it. So about once a month, it seems like I'll kind of go tilty. And yeah, this week it was bad. It was pretty bad. I ended up going through a bunch of accounts, and it was not fun. Today, these funded accounts right here are the only accounts that I don't have locked up for the day and put away. So, you know, if I get stopped out, what I love about being green already for the day and then taking a trade like this is I can let it run, knowing that if it does come back and stop me out, then I'm still green on the day because I'm sized with just 2 micros each. So I'm only risking 126 bucks. But if it goes down into the VWAP, you know, I'm going to lock in a very nice profit. And then on these MyFundedFutures accounts, these are the scales, scales with the Flex add-on and the Pro account. So there's no consistency. So, you know, I can have a pretty big day and not worry about that consistency. So that's pretty nice. This is turning out to be a very good trade already. This is up 36 points right now. So that's a little bit over. Oh, I did not mean to close out the whole trade. I did not mean to close out the whole trade. I was trying to take off 1 micro each. Oh, well. Oh, it's a nice trade. About 30 points. Nice winner. But, yeah, I mean, I did not mean to take off that whole trade. I thought I was taking off one each. Oh, well. It's Friday. Hey, we're up $600 on the pro accounts. But anyways, yeah, I mean, you could target the VWAP or something like that. Like I said, this could actually be the high of the day. You never know. I don't know what's going to happen, but that was a nice 30-point trade. Nice. You're up 50. You're risking $50. You're up at 550. Like, yeah, let's go. I mean, that's the thing. It's like you can just size down the micros, and if you're up already on the day, and just see what you can get out of the trades. You know. What's going on, Keegan? I accidentally took profit. Yeah. But yeah, that was a nice trade. Let's see what it's got so far. So nice 1-to-1 so far. You know, 1 to 2 would be down to you know, like 780s. But a profitable mistake. Yeah, no, I hate that one. A happy accident, right? You hate it when you flatten everything instead of the partial. Yeah, I know. So one of the things, so I've been in talks with someone that's going to be actually talking with I guess the bigwigs at Tradeovate. And yeah, I mean, one of my requests to actually mention to those people is to have brackets that you can trade with while you're copy trading across the accounts, the ATM strategies, because, you know, one of the downfalls to Tradeovate, in my opinion, is when you're prop trading and you have multiple accounts and you want to copy trade them, you know, not being able to have those ATM strategies set in place. I love to be able to drag and drop and especially when I'm in micros, to scale it, some in and scale out. Most of the time I am trading minis. I do trade minis a lot, so I'm not going to shy away from that. But yeah, when I'm trading multiple micros, I definitely like to scale in and scale out. It's going up now, so we're good. That's right. You hate copy trading without brackets? Yeah, me too. I think that's, I mean, so I've used Quantower for about a year, and then I started trading with, I first started trading with Tradeovate back in 2021 because I opened up my own brokerage with Tradeovate. And then I moved into Quantower and I started using Quantower. And then I moved back to Tradeovate, and that's what I use now. That's my main platform. So I would love to have the brackets, because just, you know, people. So one of the things that gets me into trouble sometimes is having that mental stop. And by having a bracket set up where you have a stop and you can move it where it needs to be, and kind of eliminate the mental stop, you know, keep you out of trouble. Yeah, the issue is setting the limit stops manually and not being able to treat them as one candle, or one cancels the other. I know, I agree. Yeah, we know. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, Grim. I do love that feature with some other platforms. It'd be great if Tradeovate could actually do that. So far, this was actually a pretty good exit, or good cover. We'll see what happens. But you know, we are trying to get a little bounce here at the 800s, a little psych level bounce, right? You know how NASDAQ loves to go to those whole numbers and bounce. So I also trade YM as well. And I trade YM the same way. I love trading Harami candles with YM. That's one of the things that I love doing. I also trade a little bit of gold at night during Asia. And I trade a lot of inside bars on gold. Haramis and things like that, they don't work so well on gold, but inside bars work pretty well. Let's see what we got in the chat here. I successfully turned a day trading career into a nonprofit charity organization. You welcome Wall Street. Nayo, yeah. So so I've told my story a bunch of times, but in case you knew, it took me 3 years to get a prop payout. I started paying I started trading with my own personal money, and I ended up losing a bunch. And then I moved into the props, and it took me 3 years to get a payout. I wasn't trading full time, just kind of off and on at first. And then once I went full time again, I ended up getting a payout. So it's taken you years to get to, if you're still in it after a few years and you haven't gotten the payout, like, don't get discouraged. It can, all of a sudden, it's just like a light bulb, something clicks, and then, the payouts start rolling in, right? And the good thing is, like, I managed to keep my expenses fairly low when I first started. And, I wasn't in the hole a whole lot. I think over the 3 years, I was maybe 15,000 or so in the hole when it came to the props, right around that, which is a lot of money. That is a lot of money. I'm not going to lie. But the first 2 payouts I got, like, covered that. So it's kind of crazy, right? But yeah, we had to rave down to that VWAP. Too bad I'm out of that trade, but oh well. So this is where I would have covered no matter what, is that the VWAP bounce, just in case it bounces from here. That would have been the target. I know a lot of traders, because that would have been almost 100 points. And I know this is hindsight now, but which I kind of hate when people do that. But a lot of people would target the opposite end, the whole day's range. I have 2 things that I look at when it comes to that. And the first thing is whether or not we broke the initial balance to the upside or the downside. So the initial balance is the first hour of the day. And you can see we actually never did break the high of the initial balance, because that would be right here at 9:30. We actually never broke the high. And the reason for that is if we ended up breaking the high here, a pullback to around 50% is a very good target. It's only about a 20 to 30% chance that we go to the opposite side and break the initial balance low, according to probabilities and statistics, like through Edgeful, things like that. So oh, thank you, Ab. You see me somewhere else? Yeah, so I've been on this show a bunch of times. And yeah, I have my own YouTube channel. I'm also in all the chats too, right? All the streamers. I'm always in the chats. I'm a big fan of the other streamers and MyFundedFutures TV. I'm always in here chatting. But yeah, nice little dump. So let's see real quick. Let me just pull up something. So I do have a video. So this exact setup, I'm sure the guys at MyFundedFutures, it's not a, I'm sure they don't mind. But this exact setup that I just talked about and took, I have a video of it and it's right there. I just put it in the chat. So obviously come back here or watch it later, like bookmark it, watch it later, come back here. But this is the exact setup that I would take. I actually have a video on it. So, and please, yeah, follow me on YouTube as well. Hey, DJ Day Trader, what's going on? Captain Price in the house. I see some of you. I see a lot of familiar faces. Thank you guys for joining me. Keegan always. Keegan's one of my mods in on my own channel. Wow, we're getting the dumpage, guys. Getting that dumpage. I don't mean to toot my own horn here, but this could be the high of the day. We don't know. Can I show him a three bar reversal on the 15? So I actually don't. Yeah. So I mean, 15 the 15-minute Harami is actually playing out too. I actually don't trade off the 15, but yeah, there's the 15-minute chart. We're pushing down here 25,020. So yeah, now to be honest with you guys, like if I was not on with you guys, I'd be fighting the FOMO, right? So I'll be fighting the FOMO because where I fat fingered the trade and kind of got out when I didn't want to. And obviously this is all in hindsight. And now it goes against you. It's always like, you know, should I get back in? Should I just keep going? Like those are all the things that kind of go through your mind. But where it's Friday for me, I am gonna like have that discipline. And like I promise you guys, come Sunday night open, these account balances are gonna be the exact same. I will not touch this account anymore. Like we won't touch it. But if I see any trades or something, we'll talk about it. But yeah, I could have just re-entered, right, Ben? Yeah, exactly. I can tell you. You want me to be honest with you, Ben? When you're streaming, this I'll be full transparent with you guys. When you're streaming, right, you want to catch winners, right? Right? You just want to catch winners. It's always easier to show winners when you're streaming. It's like an ego thing. It's like you don't want to show like losses too bad. When you show losses, all the trolls come out. So when you're red, the trolls come out. When you're green, it's crickets usually, right? Except you're real supporters. And so if I was to hop in again and it would have worked, yeah, great. But if I was to hop in here and then it went back into here and try to take me out, and all of a sudden, like new people would have came in the chat that just tuned in and been like, what are you doing? Why are you buying that low? Not knowing that, you know, I was just hopping in a trade that we were already in. That's just full transparency, right? You know? You get scared, Mo, while putting on his trade. So that just comes with repetition, right? That just comes with repetition. I think if you're scared of putting on a trade, usually you're putting on too much size. That's usually the case. I like to put on just enough size where I feel just a little bit uncomfortable, but I'm not like gripping my desk in full clinch mode. I don't like to trade one micro myself. If I start trading one micro, I tend to overtrade and I start looking. I get careless with my trades. But usually, if you're scared to trade, it's because you're putting on too much size, too much risk. So my suggestion, and I can't give you financial advice, but you know, just size down. That's what I would do, and that should help you. But yeah, it just kind of comes in with repetition. You know, I've said this story too before. Tom Hugard talks about this. So I'm a big fan of Tom Hugard. Best Loser Wins, the author, and he talks about how when you're trading, that say, you know, you're comparing like micros to minis or size. So let's say you're driving down the Autobahn and you're trading, or you're going 20 miles an hour down the Autobahn, right? Like you can be eating, you can be drinking coffee, you're driving with your knee, you're kind of careless. That's how I feel when I trade like one micro, right? When I have a little bit more size on, it's like driving down the Autobahn at 100 miles an hour, right? And all of a sudden you're laser focused, you're into the chart, you want to focus on what you're doing, you want to see what the market's doing, and you have your risk in place, and you just go. And that's kind of how I feel when it comes to trading. When I trade one micro, I tend to be a little bit careless and I'll just overtrade. And another thing that helps you too is when you're either back testing or forward testing or trading, is to not, easier said than done, obviously, but not to look at your P&L and to focus on how many points you get. So it doesn't matter if you're trading 1 micro or 5 minis. It just matters about the points that you're trying to get out of the market. And if you can do it with 1 micro, you can do it with 1 mini. It just comes with time, right? So if you're consistently getting 15, 20, 30 points out of the market or more consistently, you know, you kind of build up from 1 micro to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5. Next thing you know, you're trading a mini, and that can help you too, just by counting points and not looking at P&L. And obviously, once you start trading it enough and you kind of know, like, well, if I'm in 1 mini and I go for 10 points, that's $200. Like, you know that, but to not look at your P&L is key. And the only reason why I have like the accounts down here is for when I stream. But besides that, I usually don't look at the P&L as much, because that just helps me. Mo, 1 to 2 micros is your size and funded. Yeah, that's what I mean, Mo. I think that will help you. Just, you know, 1 micro. And also, like, no, like, this doesn't mean that you want to full port and blow up the account, right? We want to keep these accounts, these funded accounts, as long as possible. That is the goal. But to be honest with you, my longest funded account is going on right now. It is at, I started it in October, and I still got it, and I've had 4 payouts out of it. And that's my longest funded account. I'm actually very proud of it. This is like a new step for me. And this is something that I want to keep going with all my funded accounts. But this will help you, is that, or it can help you. It's just knowing that, like, the money that you're seeing on the screen is not real until it hits your bank account, right? None of this money down here, this $600 on each of the account, this is not real to me until it hits my bank account. Right now, this is Monopoly money, in a way that it just helps me with the anxiety of trading. That's all. You know, I still want to treat this like it's real. So it's like a double-edged sword. But knowing that, like, if I place a trade, I don't need to have that anxiety, because what I paid for this account, which was like $100-something, is what I'm risking. It's not, if I place a trade and I lose $200-300 on that trade, I'm not losing $200 or $300 of real money that's coming out of a personal account. It's, you know what I'm saying? And that helped me with anxiety of placing a trade, because I was a lot like you, where I would get a funded account, I'd completely go blank, and I would all of a sudden I would lose like sight of my strategies. I would do erratic trading. I had no idea what I was doing. And that really, by thinking like, well, you know, I bought this account, I passed it, I paid $100 for it. Like, that's what I'm risking. And because I was used to trading my own personal account, that helped me start getting payouts and things like that. So, like I said, it's a double-edged sword. You won't want to treat the account carelessly. It's just know that what you're risking is what you paid for the account. If that makes sense. So that just helped me. Trade during lower volatility, yeah. So yeah, Mr. Smith, like you join my stream sometimes, like, you know, like during Globex. So I stream at night. So the Globex open. 6 p.m. Eastern time is when my YouTube comes on, my YouTube stream. And the past few weeks, it's actually been pretty good, where you can get just enough movement in the market that you can make some good coin. You also can lose some good coin too, but I'm gonna trade. Don't let my girls hear that. Yeah. I mean, that's just like trying to help that. Oh, I appreciate that, Ethan. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just not trying to say, like, you know, full port the accounts to try to get big payouts, things like that. That's not what you want. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying, like, yeah, you just want to size accordingly. Thank you, Abhishek. So yeah, any questions for me, guys? Feel free. I'm an open book. Keep it family friendly, though. for MyFundedFutures TV. You come on my stream, pretty much say whatever you want, but for here, let's keep it family friendly. How often do you check the VIX to take a look at the volatility in trading? I feel like something a lot of people skip. Yeah, helpful. I don't look at the VIX at all. Yeah. I know a lot of people that do look at the VIX. I know a lot of people that have, if they're trading NASDAQ, to keep NVIDIA up. So I consider myself a kind of a bar to bar trader. So 5-minute chart, bar to bar. I look for inside bars and the haramis, and that's it. I don't like a lot of noise, if that makes sense. Most of the time, like if I end up tilting in something, it's just all psychological. It has nothing to, has nothing to do with my strategies. Excuse me, I'm getting choked up. But yeah, I think having the VIX up there is helpful. A lot of people, you have ATR as well, like an average true range, to kind of get a feel on like what the market's really doing to, you know, look for those targets and things like that. Where am I on my journey? Have I hit my trading goals? No, Ben, I have not hit my trading goals. So I like to, so like I was saying earlier, is I really want to become more consistent and keep accounts longer. I'm looking to possibly go live with a few props. I'm looking to go live with MyFundedFutures. That's a goal. That's why I got a pro account and 2 scale accounts, so I can build those up, or try to build those up. Hopefully get some payouts on the way, and then hopefully, you know, maybe move to live with a bigger balance. Like my balance with another account is up really well. I've taken 4 payouts of $3,000 out of it, and the balance is still up to right around 15 to 16,000, even after taking those payouts. So, and I've had that account for a little, going on, we're going to be pushing 2 months. And so my goal is to be able to keep those accounts longer and then move and become a live trader. A lot like Ash. Ash talks about his MyFundedFutures live account, and that's a goal of mine, to be a live trader and not have to hamster wheel accounts. So I am a profitable prop trader, all right? But I don't want to hamster wheel accounts and to not have to start over with accounts like I did this week, right? Thank you. I'm gonna trade. Trent is your friend. Yeah, yeah, we were in a. Thank you, Abhishek. What was my turning point? Profitability. So my turning point, you know, believe it or not, like, so I'm a fan of, I've talked about this before. I'll give him a shout out. I'm a fan of Alpine Trader. I did not try to steal his name, by the way, Pine Tree Trader. I actually it never crossed my mind. So I am from the state of Maine, and they call it the Pine Tree State. But Alpine Trader was someone that I had watched, and he had talked about something that I said earlier, was, you know, what you see on the screen is not real until it hits your bank account. And that really helped me to be able to execute trades, knowing that, you know, this pro account I paid whatever $150 for. That's what I'm really, you know, risking. And when you come from trading a personal account, like you know, you realize that, well, $150 is not a lot of money, right? So, but yeah, that was kind of an aha moment. But I can tell you the reason why I've managed to keep an account and get four consecutive payouts on this one account, and to be possibly put in the live, was keeping the daily loss limit. Is keeping those daily loss limits, I think, is the most important thing. And I don't care if it's a high daily loss limit, $1,000 even. It'll save you from destroying the account, and then you can just come back the next day. You'd be amazed on how, if once you walk away that day, come back the next day, you can see the markets more clearly. You know, you can chip away. Like next day you come back, you make $500, $600. all of a sudden that $1,000 loss that you took doesn't look so bad. And then maybe the next day after that, you make another $500-600, and then you don't even think about that $1,000 that you lost. You know, I think having those daily loss limits is one of the most important things that you can have. And walking away red. I struggle with that sometimes to this day. Can I tell you an easy peasy strategy to pass a futures account? I can't tell you an easy way to pass it, and here's the reason why. PDP, because if I was to tell you how to pass an easy way to pass an account or an evaluation, it's not going to help you when you become funded. You know, I mean, if you go to my channel, I show you strategies that I use, and I'm not trying to like sell you guys anything or anything. I mean, I trade on YouTube. I'm an affiliate, that's how I get paid, but I don't have any courses. I don't try to sell you any Discords or anything yet. I'm just kidding. But it's free for now. But yeah, I try to show you the stuff that I do every day. So there's some strategies and stuff that I take. If you rewind this stream right here, we were in a trade. I have a video on this trade that I took, and we took it live. I fat fingered the exit by mistake, which was my bad. But yeah, that's a trade that I take, and I end up passing some accounts with that trade all the time. And also I take it on funded accounts. It's like that one trade a day. But yeah, I mean, that's how I trade the purple candle. So yeah, so the purple candle is Harami candle. It's what I call Harami. Here's the indicator for it on NinjaTrader. Here's the indicator for the inside outside bars on TradeAvate, I mean. Here's the indicator, LDT, inside outside bars. It's all in the community indicators. But yeah, basically what I do is I look for the break. Let's see if we can see the fills. Oh, we did on micros. So you can see the fills here. So we took the break. I ended up adding some here. Cheap trade. But yeah, we just take the break. Stop here. Goes above that candle, so the high of the day. I wait for a break of the high, so a new high or a new low for the day. Then I wait for this 5-minute Harami. So this opens and closes within the body of this previous candle. You take the break here, and then you can look for a 1-to-1. In this case, we ended up getting a 1-to-1. But when we were in it, I was talking about targeting the VWAP. And that's about it. It's so simple. Like that's it. I mean, I know that's it. Can I share tips with dealing with intraday trailing? I can. So if you are in intraday trailing accounts, I like to trade. I like to scalp, and I like to trade a little bit on the heavier side and scalp. And when I'll scalp for 10, 15 points, and if I am looking for something like on this trade, where if I was looking for 100 points down to the VWAP, I would trail my stop. So, have that stop up there, and as soon as it starts going your way, start trailing it. And that's how I deal with intraday trailing. Yeah, if you're new to trading 1 to 2 micros max, yeah, I agree with that, Abhishek. I mean, I think a lot of people that come in there, they see people on X and Twitter and whatever you want to call it, or social medias, and you see people making huge profits. You see people pulling out $1 million, this up, this and that. Just remember that you're on your own journey. Your $100 might feel a lot different than someone else's $100. So yeah, trading small when you're first starting, definitely the way to go. I think not financial advice, but I think, you know, if you start with a demo account, straight demo, get your feet wet, get used to the platforms, right? So if you go to a Trade of 8 demo, get used to the platform, or whatever your platform you're trading, get used to it by trading the demo when you're first starting, and trade the micros, 1 2 micros, get used to it. And then you have to get your emotions involved, right? In my opinion. So get an eval for MyFundedFutures. You know, it's not a whole lot of money. So just get, if it's a whole lot of money to you, then you probably shouldn't be trading yet. You want to grind and hustle your 9 to 5 or whatever to try to build up some capital, because trying to trade broke is very difficult. I know, I've tried, it doesn't work. But then get a cheap eval so that way you can get your emotions involved, because this is a very emotional game. We try to be emotionless, but I don't like that saying. You can't, it's, to be emotionless is fake, in my opinion. You can only just try to deal with it and handle it as best you can, the emotions, but getting a little skin in the game, what I call, and then, you know, with an eval, and trade those 1 or 2 micros and keep trading that same system that you've been trading and see what happens, you know? How do you stop getting out of trades too soon? Yeah, so trade trouble, that is actually something that comes with time as well. I know exactly what you mean, is where like you see profits, you just want to grab them real quick because you don't want to lose on the trade. I think that starts with defining your risk first. So if you define your risk, so with intraday trailing, I like to trail my stop. Other accounts, I don't like to trail my stop as much. When I place my stop, I like to define that risk. I keep it right where I want it. And when you're in that trade, you know that that trade could just go against you and you could get stopped out. So you can't be upset by having that stop out. And so I think by taking profits too soon is that you're scared to not let your stop get hit, right? Or just scared to be wrong. So just have that predetermined risk set and let the trade work for you. You know, let the trade work for you. You know, have a specific target in place. It's like, you know, on that trade, maybe we'll go down to the VWAP. You know, let's see if we test that VWAP. You know, that kind of stuff, and let it run, let it roll. We gotta define that risk first. Yeah, it could be oversizing too. Helpful for sure. it's trolling your stop loss personally. Yeah, I know, on our sim accounts, right? Those market makers are coming after my stop loss. Well, you know that it kind of goes back to a lot of you look at human behavior, right? When you're looking at the charts, it's like, well, there's probably a lot of stops at this point, you know, up here, or there might be a lot of stops down here, or, you know, are we just taking back, like, where are the stops? And there's Dr. David Paul would say, like, you know, sometimes your best trades are the hardest ones, because Dr. David Paul would talk about placing orders where the masses put their stops, right? So yeah, so the reason why, like, where your stop is probably makes sense, right? Where it comes after you. So a lot of times, like, your stops could be your entries. Dr. David Paul would talk about that a lot. It's kind of funny. Yeah, market makers coming after sim losses. Yeah, for sure. Oh, thanks, Roman. Yeah, losing trade oh, for sure, helpful. Yeah, absolutely. Any other questions for me, guys? I got about 10 minutes left before. Who we got on after this? We got Myth and Barbie, right? Yeah, let's take a look at gold. Buy the fear on gold. Is gold moving? So gold is, wow, gold's selling off. Gold is wild. So gold, I'll trade when the NASDAQ's slow during the Globex. Take a look at YM. YM's just kind of hanging out at the VWAP now. Hey, Ad. What's going on, man? How you guys doing today? You guys green or red? What's going on? Design. What's up? Art. Yeah. You guys having a good day? It's Friday. So we don't want to go in the weekend going on tilt, right? That is the worst. Pro Trader, you read today? Nice. Yeah, that's all good. Are you done for the day, or are you gonna keep trading? Also, guys, smash that like button. That really helps out the YouTube algorithms. So I'll say it. Smash the like button for the segment. Appreciate filling in for Ash. What's up, Fiber Splice? What's going on, man? Your strategy works perfectly in the metaverse. Yeah, in reality, not so much. Yeah, it's just emotions come involved, right? It's just emotional. Yeah, I mean, I think that, you know, unless you have emotions, unless you have some skin in the game, like you'll have, I'll see people, new traders, they'll come in and be like, well, I made 100,000 in a sim account or a demo account, you know, and it's like, okay, you got to get emotions involved. So get some skin in the game. And then, because I think trading is like 90% emotions. MyFundedFutures had I don't know, it was a therapist, psychologist, something on earlier. What was his name? Sean something. I forgot his name, sorry. But very good segment. I think psychology when it comes to this is key. And it's worth everything. I mean, it's Sean Sawyer. Thank you so much. Yeah, Sean Sawyer. I found him to be a very interesting guest. I love hearing that stuff. I listen to a lot of podcasts like the Trader Mindset, things like that, and that helps me. That's why I love the book The Best Loser Wins, because it's a lot of psychology stuff and put in the real world scenarios. That's why I relate to Tom Hugard a lot, because our trading style, I kind of developed my trading style from him, and then hearing psychology stuff behind it always just resonated with me. We are coming down. So we're below the VWAP now. We are still coming down here. So we've taken one trade. If you guys are just tuning in, we took one trade on stream. Beautiful trade off this Harami candle. Basically sold the top, which is a beautiful trade. I love that trade. Like I said earlier, I have a video on it. It's called the One Trade a Day. So if you follow my YouTube, you can check that out. Yeah, very similar. It's funny. It's very similar to the unicorn strategy that Ash does. So thanks, guys. Thank you, Fiber Splice. Appreciate you. MyFundedFutures is really going downhill with these hosts. I'm sorry, Doe. You know, I'm doing it for nothing. I'm doing it for free. So I'm sorry. But I have the power to ban you. How about that? I banned you. See ya. Bando. Dope. I have the power. But I'll keep it tame. On my stream the other day, what's the ban? Well, we're getting the band back together, Myth. What's up? Oh, thank you, Billy. So Myth will be on later in about 5 minutes with Barbie. So I'm happy. Check that out. Any more questions real quick, guys? So yeah, so anyway, so I got about 4 minutes left. So I stream every single day, Sunday night through Thursday night on YouTube. You can follow my socials, Pine Tree Trader on Twitter. Here's my Twitter link. And you can just find me on YouTube as well. And I stream every single Globex. Basically, the Globex open for a couple hours. And it's a lot of fun. We sling some contracts. We do giveaways too occasionally. I'm almost at 5,000 subs. So we'll do some giveaways once I hit some 5,000 subs. That'll be a lot of fun. I do moose races. I put on this goofy moose race hat. And we do moose races. It's a lot of fun. And yeah. Yeah, thank you, ICT. Appreciate that. Yeah, I don't trade ICT, but you know, I'm not opposed to ICT. I know 50% of everyone in here trades ICT. I'm familiar with some of the concepts, and I'm a big believer in however you can make money in these markets, then do it. Like, just do it consistently. And market profile trader. I actually do. You can see it here. I don't have the subscription to MyFundedFutures, but I actually do look at TPO charts, market profile. Take the filthy jersey off? Never. I mean, it's an Edelman jersey. How can you hate Edelman? You can't hate Edelman. Hate anything Patriots? Yeah, a lot of people hate us because they ain't us, right? It's not our fault. It's not our fault. To be fair, I've been a Patriots fan since the 90s when they sucked really bad. So, to be fair, being from Maine, New England, you got it. I mean, New England Patriots, Boston sports, and New England Patriots. Being from Maine. Let's go, Bobo. 4th payout today. That's awesome. Congratulations. Let's give it up for Bob. Not Bobo, Bob. Congratulations. The Patriots are looking good this year. I'm totally on. It's crazy. So we got Myth and Barbie coming up in just a minute. I want to thank you guys so much for joining me. We placed a very good trade. This is a trade. I just happened to I get a little lucky and come on stream, and this is that one trade a day trade that I love to take, that I look for every single day. Just happened to pop up, so I get a little lucky there, which is great. And I'm so glad to have talked to all of you guys. Thank you so much for having me. And I look forward to doing it again. And yeah. So we should have Myth and Barbie coming on pretty soon. Thanks, guys, so much. Hey, thank you. Hey, Mo bro, what's going on? Thank you so much. Thanks, guys, for joining me. Smash that like button. All right.
When the ticker river and the charts go insane. You know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stop freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the future's land.
Come on, hit the TV right at the end of the song. Let's go. Hit it. Hit it. No messing around. Just go to it. Go to your home. Come on. Oh, goodness.
There it goes.
It's trying. Oh, let's go. There we go. Somehow I always end up on a trade as soon as we come on. I don't know how that is. I don't know how that is. So nice 60-point winner there on a short. So we are killing it today, Barbie. Good morning. I hope you are too.
I had hesitation-itis this morning. Had to kick myself and it back on track. I saw the perfect setup and my brain's like, okay, click the button, and then my hand did nothing.
Yeah, I'm up about $1,000, and then on one eval and 500, I think on 10 more. Just trading 1 to 2 micros, just killing it. We are going to take a previous day close down there 633. That trade's going to be tagged in here in a minute potentially. I'm going to take that with 5 micros and see how it goes.
I did get some help since I was having a rough morning. I got a little guest helper.
Who's the helper? Let me see. Oh yeah. So what is that? Is that a cat? Is that a dog?
Question. Gabriel thought it was a cat. What do you guys think?
Is that an eagle? Looks kind of like an eagle. A skunk?
It's my trading helper. My trading partner today.
Is it a chicken?
It is chicken. We gotta have a trading chicken. It's a trading ranch.
Is it a cock?
It's not. They made me get rid of my cock.
I had to. I had no choice. Look at that exit, guys. Look at that exit.
Did we get it?
Well, we got out and we bounced like 25 points.
Oh yeah, NASDAQ went even deeper than ES on that one. Nice.
Yeah. Well, ES looking like she might want to bounce here. I don't know.
Maybe.
Right before that previous day close. Looks like Tom before you shaved.
Yeah, with this bounce, it's right now it's bouncing off of the 70 level, which is also the value area low right now.
Max is over there asleep. He has no interest in coming over here unless I have food. So,
I have a chicken though. Get Max.
Chicken will be like Max will be trying to chase the chicken.
I'm glad. I should. Well, okay. Her name's Judy, but I might have to rename it to Cat after this.
So that one actually has a name. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, they all have names. Most of them have food-related names, but I named this one.
Annabis said, "I thought you were single." He's insinuating that you're dating Judy. No, Aunt Judy, Judge Judy, not Aunt Judy. Judge Judy.
Booty. She is showing her booty right now. That's nice.
Yeah, we killed it today though on our fundeds, and we just took our base hit on our fundeds, just $50, but we destroyed the other accounts there. Really solid day. So a lot of fun. Trading.
I think I just wasn't awake yet when I saw that main entry. I'm still like irritated with myself over it. It's when you see that perfect entry and then it like goes past your expectations. That's what I did this morning. I gotta find time to regroup this morning or this weekend. Well,
you would have been proud. I took an ES long this morning pre-market on the sweep of 60 and the recovery. And we took over 10 points with 2 minis.
Yeah, that was a nice move.
Yeah, I left a lot on the table there. It went up like 45 points or something.
Yeah, I mean, there was like no drawdown after that.
Yeah, very nice trade. I just we took what we could. So get a Sam for a Judy. What's a Sam and a Judy? I'm not sure. Something named Sam.
She is a hen. She gives me eggs.
Just because the wrapper is wrinkled doesn't mean the candy isn't sweet. Okay, Internet Explorer. We see where you're going with this.
Do we?
We got an idea. We got an idea. Now, I jumped in short there when the 5-minute broke structure. I re-entered on the retest of the 21 EMA and the VWAP. I took it down to the VWAP.
I was watching the VWAP to see if that was going to bounce, and then everything fell apart there. We ended up getting like a MACD cross, and everything was kind of pointed down at that point. Yeah,
we ran the we kind of ran my target for the day. 830s was relative equal highs on the 4-hour chart there. I'm still bullish, but I think we might sweep the lows. I love these days where we range back and forth. It gives opportunities in both directions. You just have to be patient. So, guys, let's go ahead and get the likes up here. Got 146 likes. Need to get it to 250. We'll be dropping a form for a giveaway later. Abhishek will. So we're going to hold him hostage and not let him drop it until we get to 250. So
yeah, he's got a bad ratio of hens to roosters over there.
Yeah, that's right.
I had 2 roosters. I had to get rid of both of them. One of them was really cute. I didn't think he was that bad, but he was, I guess, chasing children. The other one was an asshole, though. He left.
The chart looks like Patrick. I'll try. I don't know if I can draw, eyes. I guess Patrick's mouth is kind of like this, right?
Oh, the
SpongeBob and Patrick.
I was like, who's Patrick? Now I see it.
Yeah, kind of. SpongeBob and Patrick. Let's hit the like
No,
button,
actually,
guys.
somebody really... my little rooster, my little cock became a house rooster. And then the other one was really gorgeous. They ended up using him for breeding somewhere.
Breeding? Oh, man.
Yeah, he's a fancy boy. But he was big and
Nice.
mean.
You said he was small.
No, I had 2. One was huge.
Oh,
I had one
okay.
huge cock and one tiny cock.
Okay.
And that was kind of a problem, too. I couldn't keep them in the same pen.
Oh.
The little
There's
one's
your
name
signal.
was Nugget.
You guys hear your signal? That's your trade signal.
That's the long, right?
Max, come over here. They want to see you. He just looked at me like, if you don't have food, do not call me. I don't know if I'm long from here.
I
That
used
might
to
be a-
have 2.
That
Got
might be
rid
a
of
short
them.
bark. A short bark.
My hen is barking.
That is kind of amazing how Judy's just sitting there.
Well, she's like, she can't see anything. She doesn't know what's going on. This one almost got bit by a rattlesnake a few weeks ago before it got cold. She's so stupid. So she's going to call our trades today.
I don't know. She looks pretty smart to me. I mean, she's sitting there like a lady, just chilling.
Turn back around. Everybody's talking about you.
I want to hear some noises coming from that thing. I legit thought that was a stuffed animal. I did when we came on stream. I thought that was a stuffed animal.
I mean, I do have stuffed animals in here too, but
I should have known better than that. Don't let her chew on the eggplant.
yeah, she is kind of eyeing it over here. Is that what you're looking at? Are you eyeing my squishy toys?
Chrome said, what the heck is that? It's a chicken. It's what I'm going to be eating later for lunch.
Well, not this one. You wouldn't want this one. I've got some juicier ones up there.
All right. Well,
this one's scrawny.
The chicken's a chicken. I don't know. The things my mom used to do to chickens.
This one's a Polish hen. But
is the chicken wearing a wig? I don't think so. Is she? That's her natural look.
Kinda. Yeah, that is her natural look.
Guys, the chart's not really doing anything right now. Like, we just took that huge short.
Yeah.
Realistically, I called over 100 points on that short, but just in 2 different trades.
That's all?
Yeah,
just
that's
a
it.
Casual 100 points on a Friday?
Yeah, I did take 2 micros on both sides. Took one off for 40. So you're preparing your pan with roaster outside.
Hey, you better not poop in here.
Uh-oh. That'd be funny if it pooped on the desk.
Out of towel. Okay, she's just chilling.
She's like, I'm not going to do it when you know it's just going to come out of nowhere.
Well, she had that look about her right before I came on. I took her out in the front yard real quick, and she went.
Yeah, they're going to drop a form, but we got to get the likes up, Chrome. We got to get 250 likes. Come on now. We got that many people watching. We should be able to do it. Least you can do is hit the like button. We're at 179.
Yeah, she was in the dump with Myth right before we came on.
If she dumps, it dumps. Uh-oh. Let's see if this thing can bounce down here. I want to get down there let's get down there to the previous day close and get a bounce.
You know, antisocial.
I hear a little bit of noise coming from Judy. Or is that you? Or are you talking,
Judy?
or are you talking to her? How's she sound? Make the noise. I want to hear it. Raphael tweaked. We'll have chicken biryani for dinner. Biryani. Oh, she's going crazy. She said, I'm out of here. There we go. There we go. I hear it.
That's what you wanted.
Yeah, there we go. Taj thought
This
it was
is my dog.
Yeah, you could put a leash on that thing. Put a leash on it.
Ooh, she did poop.
Uh-oh. Got some pebblets over there.
What a match, girl.
Can you get a respawn for your funded account? Yes, it's called Buy It New and Pass It Again, Morocco.
And they do have resets too.
Yeah, you could reset it, yeah. I want to see this thing go down here. I want it to hit that previous day close and get us a little bounce. I mean, it'd be a nice little play there. Previous day close probably lines up with like that 63 level on ES if you can get down there, maybe 68. Fiber Splice or ICT, that's a new breed of dog. Yeah, could be. You're trading on interstellar time.
Chicken.
1 minute in, this drawdown feels like 7 years on Earth. When you're in a lot of accounts and you're kind of heavy, that can they can do that to you. So we never do that ever.
It's really just stuck on the value area low level. I do see there was a lot of buying down the NASDAQ in the 670 area.
You know, you could really maybe. I was going to say you could maybe stab long on the recovery of 77 here on the ES. That could potentially.
And NASDAQ's pushing a little harder, so ES might be able to catch up.
I might stab long for
bearish.
For a little VWAP retest if we can get above 77 on the ES. Let me see. It will be just for a scalp, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely say we're in bearish mode, so there's potentially another short up here too.
Or we could just look for the short off the 21 EMA. That's probably the better idea. But we are in discount of the range now.
The 21's right by VWAP, right? It is on. Well, I'm looking at the 5
minute. Yeah, VWAP 735s and 21 EMA 710. So ES rejected the 77, so this could be a good short area. I might actually take it. This will be a very risky one here, a little bit of a risky one. Because I have to put my stop kind of up here. So I'm just going to go for 10 points. Really should have the stop higher. What I'm going to do, I'm going to add into this on a push up. And if ES reclaims 77, I'm going to kill it for a loss. So I'm going to put my stop where it needs to be. But we will add into this on a reclaim of 7. We will add into it on a push up. But if ES reclaims 77, we're just out. That's the idea.
Oh, yeah, she's worried about this too here.
She said, "Oh, he's short. Let me get in there. Let me take a dump." Here's a new 15-minute candle. Polish hidden says short. Yeah, ES might pop that 77 on this push back up. Now I'm going to get ready to exit.
Yeah, he short pump it. That is kind of what it looked like, isn't it? We are kind of hitting that trend line on NASDAQ, but what I was trying to point out is I saw more level 2 buying down on this most recent low than the previous.
Yeah.
Yeah, you agree? Thank you.
ES is pushing above 77 here. Hasn't closed yet. I'm going to wait for it to close. If it closes, I'll just be out for a loss. No, no close there. Nope, maybe it will. All right, ES closed above. That is kind of my sign to get out. But what I'm going to do is what you shouldn't do. I'm going to try to average in and get out on a little pullback here. So do as I say, not as I do here. Kind of deal.
Gabriel, you can't pet that dog.
Can I pet that dog?
This one's crazy, though, just so you know.
And again, we're just trying to get out of this trade. I don't love it anymore. Get me out. There we go. We're out. All right.
What do you see?
We got
Are you
out.
looking at the gold chart? That one's NASDAQ.
We took the break even stop there. So you're going to bite your finger off, Gabriel? Nah. That way you can't trade. This is kind of your long trigger here, to be honest. I mean, ES above 77 could be a long trigger. I'd like to see it a little deeper. So I'm going to sit this one out, but I think a retest of VWAP, maybe a pushback up into 67 makes sense. We are a discount of the range, so really longs kind of make more sense down here. But, you know, you never know. Even if this goes without me, guys, now I'm not going to feel any certain way about it. It's fine. I'm okay with the exit, and that's what it's going to do. So, yes, reclaimed a level that I didn't like, so I just took it off, right? Sometimes it's fine. Use a little logic. Use a little
hold
logic.
the trend line for now.
Yeah.
I would still watch kind of that 60-70 area down there, 660, 670, and the 68-70 on ES.
67?
68-70 and then 670.
Gotcha.
Everything's in the sixes right now. It's a little confusing.
So how many eggs do you get from Judy per day?
For Judy, it's more like a 2 or 3 a week, but I've got some that do a better job. She's more the ornament.
2 or 3 a week. Yeah, and I've always wanted to ask this. I've never been quite sure. Where does the egg come from?
There's one hole. Everything comes out to one place. There's one.
Man. Oh, I was hoping there was.
It's even where the wiener comes out too.
Oh,
so darn. It's really weird.
The trophy chicken. I love it. You guys know you were wanting to ask that question as well. Poop his egg, all one hole. 3 and 1. Let's go.
3 and 1.
That's right. Oh, goodness.
But Polish are not real great egg layers. I got some that are good egg layers and some that are ridiculous. This one's in the ridiculous category. I got a couple of freeloaders too because they're like 5 or 6 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did cut her hair before because I didn't think she could see, but she can a little bit.
That's a wild looking chicken there. I've never had chickens. They used to chase me though at my the neighbor had chickens and they would chase me. They were kind of mean.
Those are probably the roosters. Roosters are mean.
They were kind of mean. I think one of my mom's ex-boyfriends used to do the things you're not supposed to do with them. He used to fight them. So, you know, he was one of those.
Crazy.
Kind of looked like a little bear flag potential on the 5-minute chart here. We'll see what happens.
I don't know if you ever get break even on chickens. They eat a lot of feed, and like you can give them table scraps and stuff. But I still buy a lot of feed to make sure they get all the nutrients. And you guys can be expensive.
I
have to buy organic, so I have organic eggs.
We're obsessed with the chicken because it's our trade buddy today. It's the trade buddy. That's why.
You know, the market was slowing down. It was about time to have a chicken chat.
I could take a 2-minute opportunity here. What would be the stop? 24. Feels kind of bad that I was already in the short, but This now is looking bear flaggy for sure.
What do you think, Judy?
Judy said, "Eat more."
I do think that they're still bearish on the day, right? I mean, we haven't broken this bearish support yet. We were in bullish support, and then we broke that, so we're in bearish, or we were in not support structure. We were in bullish structure. We broke that. Now we're in bearish structure. So until we change that, we're in bearish territory.
I could wait for the 2 minute to close or the 5 minute to close below the body of like below 680 or 688. Or we could just take it right there at 84.25 to the downside. It's kind of chopping right here, really. It's not really making a move.
It is.
It's not probably not the best idea. Maybe it's best just to wait. But we are up $966 on this eval, so we can afford to take some,
There you go.
some shots. And of course, there she goes. Yes, now that's a great, I was going to say, that's a great reclaim there on the ES.
Yeah, this is that time of day where it just gets really tricky. Are we going to consolidate, or are we going to break into a new trend? Because it's definitely possible to go either way.
Looks like ES is going to retest 89 here potentially. Let's see. That's kind of what I was looking at earlier, but it didn't. That retest there had a little bit more, you can say a little more volume to it, a little more nice of a push up. I mean, considering the time of day. But I guess it's got to clear 85 to kind of go.
Abhishek won a foot massage.
Let's go. A foot massage. Nice. It's nothing like a good old foot massage. You know, the people kind of work for free because you just go to sleep. They're like, I don't have to rub the foot anymore. So he wouldn't even know. Look at that squeeze. Good thing we didn't take the short. Good thing we didn't take the short. Oh, the same person won 2 days in a row? Dang. Who won? I don't even know.
It happens.
Was it Spectre? I think it was Spectre. Hey, random is random, guys. Nothing we can do about that. I'm tempted to long here for if we break above 730s. I think we probably run this wick up here at the 770 area. 767.
6-7.
We would kind of we worked down in kind of a little bit of a wedge here. You can see, and we're breaking out of it. So theoretically speaking, when you get this type of setup, this level, whatever starts the wedge, starts the trend line, usually price is going to run at least to that level. But you do have also a 2 minute inversion here as well. So you could take the long and just have your stop as a close back below about 25 points, probably. You could.
It is starting to break out here. So if we get above VWAP, then we are definitely.
Like I said, I think
probably before VWAP. But.
I think it runs to 67 here. Somewhere in there. I mean, trading doesn't have to be difficult, guys. Like, these people trading all these kind of crazy strategies. Sometimes a simple trend line is all you need.
I love simple trend lines, actually.
That's all you need. Sometimes.
Especially this time of day, because we've usually put in at least one trend, and then you're kind of getting an idea of what the market's willing to do for the day, and then you can start applying those trend lines.
Yeah, we got 205
I can hear
likes.
the Frenchie. She's so mad she's not in here with the chicken right now.
You close the door. You're like, you're out of here. You're out of here.
She likes to eat chickens too.
Uh-oh. She like dinner.
The other dogs like to hang out with them, but Frenchie, no. She likes to destroy.
Dinner is in. Yeah, my dog used to hate. I had another wiener dog, and we had a cat, and he hated that cat. He would try to kill that cat. Like you have to keep them separate. That's hard to do with a cat too, because most of the time you don't even know a cat's in the room.
Cats do what cats do.
Yeah.
We're at the VWAP now, so
he would just flip out and
let's see if it gets through here.
try to find the cat. You know, like you just been laying there, all of a sudden you jump up and
Yeah,
run.
they get obsessed. It's crazy. I have a dog that's obsessed with staring at one of the cats. We have 3 cats. She's chill with 2 of them. One of them, whenever it's in the room, she's just full focus, like OCD, watching her. It's really weird.
All right, I'm in
Dogs
here,
are crazy
guys.
too.
I'm going to look for a run through the 67 level here. 2 micros. I'm going to take one off at 47. We're going to go stop to break even there and see if we can get a squeeze. Or we could just leave the stop at 10 points and it would be effectively a free trade anyway.
I would watch around 50 a little bit anyway. Level 2 pops up there, and there's an old sell imbalance that hasn't been cleared out yet. Oh, I know. We're watching it.
Stop to break even. There's my 10-pointer. Base hit. See if we can squeeze for more.
We see the level 2. We see it. VIX is coming down here too, though, so we could break through it. I'm watching the VIX.
Kim, I had a wiener dog. Most of the dogs I've ever had, I've had a toy poodle and Dachshunds and a Chihuahua when I was very little. So here we go. If we pop the 50 here, we really could get a squeeze right into that 66 level. I'm going to move my stop back. This is still a free trade, so I'm going to move my stop back to 27 because we could get a reaction off of the 50 level here. I want to see some expansion. This might pull back into the 40 one more time, retest my entry, and then that next push up might expand us through there. Or we could just do it now. I mean, that's fine with me too. I'm okay with that too. ES is at the VWAP, so if it pops above the VWAP, gets above 86 here, I think that would give us what we need to kind of expand. She's getting excited about the TP.
She is. We're getting there. I mean, it's about time to trail, right? We're at that 50 spot we were watching.
I want to see a pop through there first.
All right.
If it can get through there, I'll pull the stop back up. But my thought process is it probably retests my entry or at least 40, 41 area and then goes. But it can just go. I mean, I'm not opposed to that. So let's kind of see what happens here. ES is pushing above here. All right, we might get a nice little candle here, higher.
This is definitely a shift. Ooh, look at NASDAQ. NASDAQ's powering.
Now we're going to trail, locking in 10 points. And now it's TP or stop. Those are the 2 options. And this is the level here where you might get a pullback, 60. But let's see if it can continue to run the entire trend line.
Yeah, we might get through the 80s.
Yeah, it could go.
See that wick up there on the 5-minute, like 90.
It could go much higher. Actually, you know what?
I like the 93.
67.20. Yeah, I like my take profit. I think it's fine. That'll be tagging a bearish 5-minute gap up there at the 67 as well. So what's VWAP and how do you get it? It's just an indicator. You can ask VWAP.
Volume weight moving average.
Yeah.
It should be free on your platform.
Yeah, it is for most of them.
And yeah, it's one that institutions use. Not as simply as we do, but it is a level that'll get a reaction, and it's good to kind of pay attention to if we're staying above or below it. And it's the same on all the time frames, so you don't have to play that game.
So stopped out there for plus 10 points. So we got 10 points on 2 micros. I mean, a nice little $40 winner. That was a kind of a pretty easy read. I mean, you could have gotten in at the 31 if you wanted to. Now, if you got good price action, theoretically speaking, this should not go back below 712, 710 area. It might test down here, but this trend line should be run if it's good price action. It should run the 67 level. But who knows, right? Who knows? We are coming into the lunch hour here. We just hit the top of the hour.
We are bull flagging.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Room beats in the house.
We've gone bearish on the day. If it keeps coming higher, then we're probably going to go back to bullish.
Let's go. A little Diet Dr. Pepper. Anybody else drink that? It's not the best for you, but it does. It wets the whistle. It wets the old whistle. That's what we go with nowadays. All right, we got 208 likes, guys. Come on, let's hit the button. Let's hit the like button. Whew. All right, ES pulling back there, lost the VWAP. It's not a great sign. Not a great sign there. I don't know if I'd participate in this short if it breaks the trend line back to the downside. I really
I'm
would
concerned
want
about it getting really choppy here too.
Yeah, I was going to say I really would want it to run that 67 level, but it doesn't look like it wants to. It does not look like it wants to. Just draw a line on the chart, guys. It automatically becomes support. Okay.
Facts.
Or resistance. I mean, I don't know, whichever way you need it to do, you know. Just buy there, sell there. That's all you need. Long strapped. Yeah, Billy, they are, unless you took profit like I did. Yes, we took profit. That's why
I don't know if you are paying attention to this. We do have FOMC next week, and we are almost at all-time highs on at least the ETFs are really important. That's why I've been watching SPY today. The all-time highs up there.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
We got very close to it this morning.
Yeah, about 500 points off, I think, on NASDAQ, right? Well, it's at what, 400? So right now we're about 700 points away from it. But this morning we were very close. We were, 400 or 500 off. But that's the thing, like, we really haven't broken out of the same range that we've been in. We're kind of just sort of grinding higher, but not really expanding yet. But we'll have a day where we blast through there, most likely. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of FOMC. I tend to avoid it. I'm not one of those people who is like, let me jump on the charts after FOMC and see if I can make some money. Like, no, I don't do that.
I like to watch.
Yeah. Well, I can't even watch it because if I watch it, then I'm going to want to press the button. So we're going to want to press the button.
Or you can go into Sim and like get in 90 contracts or something unreasonable. Just have fun.
Yeah, you could. Scratch your itch, if you will. So you see it retested that kind of level there on that 10 level that we talked about, pushing back up. Oh, man, if you're going swimming this weekend, you got to be somewhere in the South.
I mean,
my plan,
I'm gonna heat up the spot a little bit.
My plan tomorrow is to sit in my chair and turn on the TV and watch football. That's my plan.
You watching the Longhorns?
Yeah, they're not playing. So we're just going to be watching. We'll watch all the championship games.
I have to troll myself for not catching that right away.
Listen, you got to be quick. You got to be quick on your feet. I mean, Myth's going to throw some stuff at you sometimes. See if you're paying attention.
Classic dad move there.
Yeah, see if you're paying attention. The dad move is you wake up on Sunday morning, you gather all the kids up, and you go, kids, you want Chick-fil-A? And
God. Yeah.
And then,
I always ask them if they want to go to Hobby Lobby too.
Yeah. You want
Chick-fil-A
Chick-fil-A?
Hobby Lobby Day?
And the next thing you know, oh man, Chick-fil-A's closed. And then they'll be like, IHOP is open. So you can't tell kids nowadays that stuff is closed anymore. I don't know if you saw that one video where the mom told the little girl that what was it? Chuck E. Cheese was closed. And so she Googled it on her device. And she was like, Chuck E. Cheese is not closed.
Yeah.
You can't
They're definitely on to us these days.
You can't do it. It's closed. You got to plow some snow, Rocky Mountain? Let's go.
It is getting really choppy down here. We're at point of control too. So that's why I'm not itching to push the button right now because it's in a really clumpy, magnety spot.
Yeah, and it could go either way here. I mean, it's like what we talked about. It really can go either way. The 5-minute candles are looking pretty small at this point. I guess 35 points or somewhere around there. ATR on the 2-minute still 22 points. Like I said, I still expect, like for me, if price action is decent, if we're going to break structure back to the downside, then we should at least run that 67 level. You know, if we're not, then if we break it now, I don't like it. I don't trust it as much, I guess is what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
So,
I've noticed that the trades in the second half of our session are the super tricky ones anyway.
yeah.
Is it going to chop or is it going to do something?
So we'll kind of see what we get here. I mean, one or the other. It's holding that trend line nicely right now. ES has pulled back. ES looking a little bit weaker here. It needs to kind of reclaim that. It held the 77. If you get back above VWAP there, 85s, then or at least retest it here, that probably takes the NASDAQ up to that 67 level that I'm waiting on. If we get a push up into the 67, then we break structure to the downside, I'll take the short. But let's see. You know, I'm like a Swiss.
Cole.
What happened?
He is up $9,400 in sim funded on the account he won.
Let's go. Awesome job, Colt. Let's go. You the man.
That is the way to do it. That is literally free money.
All right, guys, where are we at on the likes? 211. We need 39 more likes, guys. You guys can do it. Jump onto your alt account, subscribe, hit the like button.
You know what to do.
Get it in there. We appreciate it. 43% say they're going to touch grass. Yeah, the kid's iPad. That's right. The Airbnb TV, go in there and Barbie, do you do that? You go to the Airbnb and whoever's still logged in on YouTube. You go
if they're just logged in, we're going for it.
You subscribe to their channel, to your channel from there.
I haven't done that. I didn't even think about that.
I do that every Airbnb or anywhere I go. If they're logged into YouTube, I subscribe to my channel.
Well, hopefully they like it.
You know,
I'd never thought about that.
Yeah, that way they come up and they're like, methodical man. I don't remember this. I don't remember this, but that's how it works.
I've been bad at getting videos out lately, though. I just because I had a lot of family stuff going on. So.
Listen, I am not.
Get some videos cranking out too.
I posted a video yesterday, but you guys got to go watch it. I'm not going to tell you what it was about.
I posted one Wednesday, so you got 2 bits of homework there.
Yeah, not gonna tell you what it was about. You got to go check it out. So trying to break out of this small trend line here. The 5-minute trend line still holding. That's really the one I'm watching. Like I said, I really would like this thing to push up to 67 first. If it doesn't, I'll probably bypass the short.
We're at the kind of new trend line here if it's going to try to hold the long trend line, but
ES is already breaking kind of right there on the trend line.
Yeah, that's true. I was looking at the NASDAQ chart. ES is not cooperating. They'll have to get back over 80.
So if ES kind of breaks below 75 on the 5-minute, then it would break structure as well. I don't know. I'm not thrilled about this short without kind of rebalancing that gap up there. But we'll see. It still could happen.
Are you taking a nap because market's taking a nap?
Naps are good. I'm all about a nap.
I might be about a nap too. I've not had a lot of full nights of sleep this week. I'm ready for a nap.
I mean, is the market going to tempt me? FES and NQ break structure at the same time here to the downside. It's going to be tempting. How big of a stop would you need on that, though? Let me look. Yeah, I mean, to be about a 60-point stop.
You're looking at gold gameplay?
Yeah, this could just be a
gold
trap.
Gold was crazy today. Gold had a crazy long. I lost my mouse. Had a crazy long and then came all the way back.
It did. It just ripped lower. Kind of wild. It ripped lower, at the same time as the NQ? Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, this is what the setup that I was watching and kind of missed buying down here was this first pump. It was like a perfect little pump, and then it did it again. It lost all of that like instantly. Now it's just chilling. Now it doesn't know what to do. It's consolidating with the market.
Yeah, I like watching gold on the 5-minute. I just stick to the 5-minute if I'm watching gold. I don't trade it often, but sometimes.
We are a Hook'em Horns house, Billy. But that's also the Trading Ranch logo.
Boo.
E and an R making up horns.
Boo. Our segment ends at 12:30 West, but you'll have Rocket Scooter Matt after us.
Rocket Smooter.
Rocket Smooter. Hey, I could have said mythological.
Oh, he's saying I have horns because of this one. The aliens giving me horns.
I do see it. Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. I think I was in the wrong position when I looked up.
I see it
What do you
now.
think, Jude? She's hiding off camera now. She was kind of taking a nap.
Here's the structure break.
Yep, there it is. And ES did kind of give the hint for it.
Yeah, neither of those is closed though. There's still 3 minutes.
What's up, Voltron? You're the enemy of both of us right now, huh?
3 minutes left.
He's got a daughter at Tech.
Texas Tech. My son finds out tonight if he gets into Georgia Tech. So we'll see. And I'm a dog
one of mine's
fan.
interested in A&M, and I would support her if she wants to go to Texas A&M.
Yeah, you got to be supportive. Let your kids do what they want to do.
It's a good school. It's just not the right one, but it's a good one. It's pretty hard to get into UT anyway. She's smart, but I don't want to put that kind of pressure. I think to be admitted as a Texas student, I think you have to be in like the top 2 or 3% of your class these days.
Oh, thank you, Juice Bag. Yeah, my son he's super smart. He made a 1540 on his SAT. He's #1 in his class.
Nice.
So if he doesn't get in, I'll be shocked.
I still don't want to put any of that pressure on though, the way college admissions is these days.
Yeah, you never know. So we'll see. He didn't even apply anywhere else. He only applied at Georgia Tech, but if he doesn't get in, he'll have to put in some more some more apps.
It would be nice to get a Longhorn legacy. She would be 3rd generation Longhorn at this point.
Get her in there. I'm sure she'll consider it. How you said she's like 14.
My other one's an athlete, and so her sport's not at UT. So, oh well, I'm not getting that one.
Yeah,
she's already starting recruiting, so that's done.
I'm considering a short here, guys. Again, I don't love it because we didn't sweep that 67 level, but it could be a trap on the 5 minute. Yeah, it could be a trap. I'm still waiting for the 5 minute candle to close. I'm not just going to jump in without the close here.
It's just also very choppy.
Yeah. Yeah, we still would not be rooting for Georgia Tech, just so you know. Still won't do it.
Get you one of those split shirts.
Yeah, family house divided. He doesn't even like sports. So
my athletic daughter, she has college sports on all day long. Not even her sport, because it's not season. She's been watching volleyball because volleyball season. She'll probably start watching basketball here in a little bit. She just loves college sports.
So what I'm going to do, I think instead of putting my stop up here at the swing, I'm probably going to put it in like 35, just above the VWAP, to kind of reduce the risk of the trade here a little bit. Assuming that I enter. We got 50 seconds left on this 5 minute candle. It's not really closing that strong, to be honest. It's kind of looks like it might put in a wick on the bottom of it. I'd rather it kind of close full. If it closes weak here, then I don't know that I'm going to take it. And I'm going to target 77.25 for my first take profit. And then we'll target the low for the next if we end up entering here. This is a bit of a high risk trade because, the time of day, like I said, it didn't sweep the higher level that I wanted it to. This could just trap.
We are at the value area low for ES, which is what kind of hung it up before. But it could be that we got to bounce off of that just because it's the value area. And now it's going to try to finish that move from earlier. So you could have just been early on your idea for the 767. Gotta say it like that.
True. All right, we're in here. It broke structure. We want to kind of see it go now. I'm going to put the stop like up here. And yeah, let's see what happens. We'll go stop to break even at the first target. 67.25. I'm going to front run it by about a point. We'll go 68.25. Obviously, we're shorting right into the whole number here, which is dangerous. But if we do get through that,
choppy.
yeah, if we do get through that 90 level, it could go. So I really want to see it hold below like 710, kind of that 50% of that previous 5-minute candle. Let's go, Voltron. 6 hard trade. That's awesome. All right, guys, we're at 230 likes. We need 20 more. We only got 15 minutes left here, 14 minutes actually. We need 20 more likes. We can get that form going for the giveaway. And see, it's kind of bouncing here, which I don't love, but like I said, I know that I'm sorting into the whole number. It's going to take it a minute to get through there if it does at all. So
Gold
the push through 90, I might go stop to break even, like 85. I might.
Did you get tagged in?
I'm short, yeah.
Okay. Thought I saw that up there.
We are short. Again, we got the trend line here, so I mean, we're going to see if it runs the downside. It didn't run the upside all the way, so might not run that down there as well. We'll see. If ES gets back above 77, I mean, that, you know, I might could save some points by taking it off early there.
I even forgot I had a chicken here.
You forgot the chicken was there?
She's being real quiet.
She said, I am not a chicken. I am a member of the family.
Not all the chickens get to come in the house.
I know. The other chickens are jealous. All
I
right.
used to bring Nugget in the house all the time. But
let's see if ES can hold below 77. It's got to reject that level. That's the trend line. So.
Ooh, it's getting tight down there between that and that low. So you got to break either way at some point here, even if it's just a little move.
If it breaks 77, that's going to be my sign to maybe get out.
Chad, it is okay to take a break, especially when the market's really slow right now. It's harder to trade these little choppy zones. This is kind of Myth's bread and butter, but
yeah, and I'm considering actually moving this up to 685 to where my break even is. I think I'm going to take like a 11 point and then just go break even there. Like I said, I'm not in love with this trade. I think it can work, but I would have liked it a lot better had we ran that full trend line to the upside, but we'll see what happens. When you enter the trade, you kind of accept the risk. So the risk is on the table. Let's see here.
Oh, juice bag gets to go to Hawaii.
Oh, Hawaii. That'd be awesome. I've never been to Hawaii. Never been to Hawaii.
We were supposed to go in Christmas of 2020. So
how was it?
Never got rescheduled.
5 more likes, guys, and we'll be able to do the form for the giveaway. I don't think we've done it yet, have we? 5 more likes, guys. 5 more likes.
I think they've done one, but I'm a little bit. I'm just letting back end handle the giveaways today because they seem to have a whole thing going.
Yeah, I don't know if they did it yet or not. Did they? It doesn't matter. We still need the 5 likes.
You need it.
If we break 90 here, we should get a quick flush, but should kind of move a little bit quickly. But so far, it's just holding up right there, mid-90s. When you short into the whole number, this is kind of what you expect. You expect it to kind of take a moment to get through there. Unless it's knifing, then the whole number won't, if you're longing the whole number, it won't stop there at all. But if you're shorting the whole number, it's going to have all kinds of support. That's how it works. That's my experience. That's my experience.
Yeah, I mean, I keep saying this, but we are still in a bearish mode. So even though we had that bounce, that's when we were looking for it to change into a bullish mode, and it didn't. So we're maintaining the bearish. So it is a little bit trickier this time of day, but hopefully it works out.
Well, I'm still watching the ES. Retesting 77 once again. High or low on the ES so far?
ES is being very stubborn.
Not wanting to cooperate. We need the cooperation.
It's not ready for the breakdown. Yeah. There are just too many little orders down here.
We only got 9 minutes left in the stream here, so
we have a deadline on this market. Get with it.
By the way, guys, I did get out of that trade yesterday for break even. I added I had to add 3 more times after the stream, and I got out break even on that trade. So,
well, however you work it out.
Got out break even on it yesterday. I'm going to go stop the break even.
You have to work on, it's like figuring out what to do. That was something for me. Like when you're in drawdown and your brain starts like in that panic mode where you can't think clearly anymore. Yeah. You have to learn how to not get into that mode so you can do moves like that.
I'm going to go break even at the first target.
West Hunt, who's on next? We have Matt from Rocket Scooter. Very awesome hour. Definitely join that one.
Or Rocket Smooter. I mean, however you want to say it. Maybe his last name is Smooter, like the girl from Sweet Home Alabama.
Yeah, slightly fewer chickens, Matt.
All right. It kind of pushed down and tested the 90 there. The next test maybe gets us through there. I don't know. Maybe gets us through there to the first target. See if we can get the push down, the push down. You got to be specific. Yes. The push down, not the push up, the push down.
We're rooting for down now.
We are kind
of. I do have a stuffed Elmo back there.
Stuffed Elmo? Tickle me, Elmo?
Just regular Elmo. You can tickle him if you want to.
You remember how popular those Tickle Me Elmos used to be? Insane.
Yeah.
Tickle Me Elmo. All right, first target coming into range here. Let's see.
We can get your up. We're just going to go get his down first. All right, Ben?
At least hit my first target. Oh, you dirty girl.
Whew.
You dirty girl.
How close was it?
She's about 3 points, 4 points, 3.5 points.
Very close.
But I'm only looking for like 11 points, so it's gonna, if it gets through that, I think the next push through, I thought it would on that one, it just didn't do it. So we'll see. Maybe the next push through will do it. This is one of those trades you enter and you're like, oh my goodness, it's just taking so long. Like, why has it got to be like this? You're currently in a buy. Trend is your friend. I mean, good luck. I don't know.
We're in a shorter down, a shorter time frame downtrend and a larger time frame uptrend.
Yeah,
that's what's tricky about this.
It could work for sure.
They could both work.
You got a new 5-minute candle here in a minute. That might give us some information. I could technically go break even if it breaks this wick here again. If it breaks 88, because like if it doesn't hit it on that third drive down, then I probably should be out of this trade. So that might be what I do here. If it goes back below this previous wick at 88.25, that's going to be the third drive down. So I'm going to probably just go break even there. So let's see. See if it wants to do it. Pushing back up now, trying to test that 21 EMA. And ES is testing the 77 level there at the same time. I'm going to go ahead and add one right there. Actually going to add two. Get my average up a little bit here. See if we can retest the mid-90s, and then I'll just get out. Looks like it wants to. It's kind of got that look in its eye, like it wants to squeeze. I'm not in love with it.
Voltron's a big scalper too. That's always interesting to me, watching all of these scalp trades inside of these larger trades.
So my average is now 701. It's kind of right where price is right now. going to take one off at 97.50 and 96. Those are the ads. Needs to hold below 21 though. Otherwise, I'm probably just going to close it for the L. I want to see the retest of the mid 90s here. Get that nice shove down. You can do it, NASDAQ. You can do it. All right, out of the ads. And I'm going to put the stop into break even here. I'm not into holding this anymore. Stops to break even for me. And we got stopped out. All right, so we made like 5-6 points on that. Nothing great. It just, it took too long. So, it just took too long.
To be fast doing scalps.
Yeah, it took too long. I got a little paper hand there, but it's fine. It'll probably go down 100 points.
Well, it's gotten even tighter. Every single candle on the 5 minutes gotten tighter and tighter. So one of these is going to break.
That next shove below 88, watch it go. So can't go broke with profit. That's right. We're up $1,017 today on this account, trading 1 to 2 micros. So really, really big day. I think I took one trade with 5, but no, I'm sorry. I did trade 2 minis on the ES before the market opened on this account. I forgot about that for 8 points. So I took one mini off at 5, the second one off at 8. Forgot about that trade. Pre-market always gets you. I think 650 Billy's a good area. I don't know. Does Footprint have any liquidity at 650 Billy, says Bull Barbie?
Look, sometimes when I'm streaming, all of a sudden my mouse moves really slow, like in slow-mo, and it's doing that right now.
You're using too much.
There is a ton starting down at like 52.
Yeah. I don't know. This price action's tricky. I mean, I feel like it breaks lower, but at the same time, like I said, I mean, I could see it going higher as well. It's a real 50-50 spot. So, Mike, I stream before I come here. I think Bull Barbie does sometimes. I don't know if she's there every day.
We both do. I'm not every day.
Yeah.
But
links to our channels are in the description if you want to go and subscribe.
Myth is hardcore.
Yeah, we're there. Day. We're there every day.
And lots of nights.
Yeah, we stream at night sometimes too.
I just pick my favorite days.
Yeah, it just depends. I take most of my funded trades at night, and I'm kind of like do that in solitude most times. I just do it by myself.
You did hear Footprint in chat. Yeah.
So thank you, Abhishek, for dropping the links.
I was showing it the other day too. I don't have that screen shared because I think I'm done trading for the day. But
this is a really good candle, guys. If you're short, if this breaks that 87, 88 level here, we could have a decent move down, maybe quickly into the 70 level. But
70 on NES.
We're kind of building out an idiot box here, and I was short, kind of bottom of the box. That's why I wasn't super
pink
happy
box
about
of shame.
Yeah, I wasn't happy about it.
Which you call an idiot box?
Yeah. Pink box, idiot box, Tom Sabo box. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I have a Discord.
But there is room down, so
for sure.
See if it goes for it. It is choppy, so that's the danger. The pro is it's looking bearish. The con is it's looking choppy.
Yeah, the ATRs went down about 10 points over the last hour. So on the 2 minute here, that tells you, if that tells you anything. If it tells you anything, Rocket Scooter family's on the way in. Did we ever get to 250 likes? I don't even know. Let me see. 279. Let's go. Nice job.
Okay, we got it. I was about to say, otherwise Rocket Scooter fam's going to have to help us out a little bit.
They got it. They probably did there.
What do you think, Judy? Are you going to come up and say bye?
Get up here, Judy.
She's just chilling. I got her a chair, but she's just,
All right, turn Judy around and show us that hole.
No.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for us. I hope you guys enjoy your weekend, and we'll see you guys back here on Monday.
Yeah, get a good reset in. We'll see you next week.
See you guys then.
Hello, friends. Welcome to Lunch Money with Matt, my hour here on MyFunded TV. How you guys doing today? Happy Friday. Man, what a crazy trading day we've had today. What a crazy trading week we've had today. I don't even know where to begin to talk about it, but this has been quite a fun day. I'm up pretty big. It's been quite a nice journey, I think, in this environment. But you are just getting shorts to high and dips to buy, and it has just been a scalper's paradise out here. Man, it's been so great. I came into the market after last night's long. So essentially, I took if you're in the boot camp, I talked about my long out the door in NASDAQ. I grabbed this long and traded to there, and I that was pretty much the biggest part of my gain. The market did this, and then I grabbed some long to there, and then I tried grabbing a little bit of long here, but it didn't play out. I'm kind of just spinning my wheels trying to figure out what I want to do next. We were getting some pretty nasty selling in some of the tech stocks. We moved up on just stellar news. Like the news was just a beat across the board. Everything was great. And then people started selling the news into this Friday. So I don't know if this is a big, scary sort of reversal time or what. I'm still trying to take stabs at some of these key areas here, but I'm trying not to lose too much. Remember that challenge account they did, that 100K challenge account? When I was doing the random trading and it was down to like 95,000 after the end of 2 weeks of randomly trading, letting ChatGPT choose the random time, and I have to just jump in and use risk management to survive. And I was doing long only trades when the market was selling off and walked away unscathed, right? And then when I went back to real trading the account, now that account's up to about 130,000. So in the last week and a half of trading, I made 35,000 on this one account, the one that's live on the screen here. So this is a cash account of my own. They put $100,000 into it. This is the actual account number, full transparency, NinjaTrader account. And I'm just trading up as high as I can go. Some people were like, trade $2 million. We'll see. Somebody said, happy birthday, Matt. It's not my birthday, but y'all can treat me like it's my birthday. I do like birthdays. My world record balance account's trucking along just fine. Right now, I'm waiting to decide if I want to take another entry or not. Anywhere else, I grabbed 2 contracts here just to trade at today's open price. This resilience indicator, though, is starting to fade, and it's slightly above 0, but not at 0 yet. So my only thought is that I was betting that we traded above the open today. And I kept the position kind of light. This account is up 11,000 today, and I'm down maybe 675 on this one trade just with 2. I'm not trying to be a bear in this market. I'm trying to find a dip to buy because I have this suspicion that after all this is said and done, that we won't be crashing out and selling, but I can be completely wrong on this, but I'm still willing to take a trade. Now, my NASDAQ positions my NASDAQ pivots aren't anywhere close to being nearby. NASDAQ's resilience is nasty, and that's because NVIDIA and other tech stocks are just not doing anything again for like the, umpteenth day in a row. Tech has just been fizzling out, but everything else has been sort of rotating and pretty okay. I do have A+ trades from here and scalps I'd love to take if NASDAQ made it that far. So we fall all the way down to there. I'd be willing to scalp off of my monthly hedge pressure and hedge pressure because those 2 confluences are positive. So if the market falls down to hedging limits, my levels here, I'm a 25,600 buyer. That was the key support I mentioned yesterday that we need to hold for this market to sustain being bullish. So, but man, this action is just funky. Like the market is very, very, very confused right now. We're so used to seeing everything rallying up, but for some reason, tech is toxic. And it's not giving us love like it used to. And as the S&P and Nasdaq have been kind of pressing higher, stocks like Nvidia have barely been moving. And so while we may feel like the market's in recovery mode in general, some of the big tech stocks would disagree with that. So without that momentum, we're just not getting strong pushes. But any moment that Nvidia burps up, the market's like, jumping higher so quickly. It's so sensitive to it. So while Nasdaq has sort of moved up to here, Nvidia has barely recovered much at all, and relative to the big selling pressure. So Nvidia is like, here, when Nasdaq relative to this is like pricing in like everything's way above these highs of this last sell-off day. So anyways, I don't know. I longed to there, got out of the way, took some stabs with micro, didn't work. Took some other stabs with some minis. Now it's not working. I'm just kind of like, yeah, like, what am I going to do? I've got no A+ trades on S&P, nothing nearby. It's just sort of kind of playing around in the middle. And a little disappointing to see that this market has no momentum to the bull side. My one final place I could try to take one more trade at is to trade off the open, but I don't even have that resilience indicator here. So I'm just going to hang on to what I have and stop out if I reach my limit, which is going to be probably about 68.60 level, and I'll just cut it. So we'll see what happens. What a day. RTY was good. You feel it coming? I feel like, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like here, for instance, that we pivot and rally up. I don't know why. I have that feeling like this market is trying to answer that question. Is it bearish or not? And I just am not the kind of person that feels that this market ends up here. As a matter of fact, I'm the kind of person that feels like after all this selling, and if we survive it and Nvidia and something else picks up steam by the end of the day, which it may not, that we get this like green candle here at 1 and this green candle here at 2. And I feel like that's very possible, which is why I keep taking stabs at this. And I could be wrong, which is totally fine. But I don't know. Just this market has just found buyers at every step of the way. And you can see that support. Now, again, I can be completely wrong, but that support is starting to curve even higher into this sort of wedged area and 6,900 level, that resistance there. And as that support starts to build pressure and pressure and pressure, I just feel like once tech starts to move, if it does move, this is going to go so fast. Now, it's not going to move until tech moves. So that's why every day my eyeball is glued to Nvidia and Meta and Microsoft and a lot of these stocks out there. I don't even know. But that low has been moving up and up and up and up and curving up. Like there's some momentum starting to build. If I'm long at ES, the top redistribution zone, do I stop out instead of adding at the half gap? No, I can add at the half gap. The only reason I didn't was because resilience is not super positive here. So while my position is from here, I just held through it with the intent to stop there. I could have added more. My confidence is just not high enough to jump in further on it. So like basically here I would stop out. And this indicator is fighting, and Tesla is one of the stocks that is on the edge today. And we found that using our scanner, and Tesla is just fighting its half gap today, right? Tesla is up, down, up, down, up, down. And so Tesla's giving it a little bit of a bump, which is nice. And hopefully that can keep pushing. But normally I would buy, and buy again if this was really positive, but yet it's not, right? So I'm not trading all of it. I was going to just trade here and then maybe there if that was positive, and it wasn't positive enough. So I'm still holding on to my 2. That's basically it. No desire to add to it. This turns into that day that just picks up that momentum into close and rallies. I'd be ecstatic, because if that happens and it just does this and this and this and slowly rallies all day, I don't really need a big spot on it. So I'm up like 26,000 today in all these funded accounts, which is really good. I'm in no hurry to give any of that back. Hold on. I got important stuff to do, you guys. Booking tea times and set up some golf for Sunday. What is happening here with this day? Is this the day that I'm wrong and this is the day that just sort of sells off and crashes? That's my fear. I don't think so. The longer term trend is good, but if I'm wrong, then I'm going to be certainly humbled on this. I think people are very much trying to find a reason to not be bullish because the tech isn't being bullish, but everything else is proving to be sort of bullish enough. Everything else is looking solid. Every day there's this huge rotation. And also Russell was really strong yesterday. I haven't looked at it today, but let's take a look at it. We were tracing some of that from yesterday, maybe. Oh yeah, we are. So Russell's pulling back a little bit. Now everything's pulling back. So I guess the sell the news event was primary mode of people finally taking profit. We had such beautiful news today. Like when we looked at the reports, remember we've been in the hold on a second. We've been in the dark with some of these government reports because of the shutdown. And we had this morning. So today we had core PCE and PCE come out. And those are two of the four Fed mandates. Like they look at these things. There's PCE, core PCE, and they look at GDP and employment numbers, right? So these are what the Fed puts out in their report every time they cut rates or raise rates when they have those Fed announcement meetings. And the two metrics they have is that, Fed always targets a 2% inflation, and the core PCE and the PCE year over year is showing an average of roughly 2.8 and 2.8. Core is excluding food and energy. So it's more of like your discretionary prices. And then this is your overall prices, things that people need to buy versus want to buy. Now, inside of this, you're just seeing that this is cutting back little by little by little, which is great. We haven't had a data point since September because of the shutdown. And I was curious, the result of what these numbers would be in that dark space that we've been in, because there's usually a delay when tariffs get those, or the kind of like imports get those tariffs on them. The company decides to pass that price on to consumer. The consumer doesn't just see it immediately, right? The import has the price on it. If they raise their price to wholesale, the distributors raise their price to the retail, then, when retail stocks their shelves with a bunch of stuff, you have to sell through all of that stuff and sell through some of their inventory to ready to decide to bring in another order. And then you got to sell through that. So that time to sell through everything is that delay before, tariffs could possibly hit the shelves. And so we've just been kind of worrying because since, April, May, June, tariffs, okay, what does it look like? Well, we had July, August, September, not that bad, but then, oh my gosh, we're in the dark. Wonder if there's a 3-month or 4-month delay, what happens? Now we come through in December, we start get these government data points, and all of a sudden inflation is on par. This is matching the Fed's trajectory of 2% core and non-core inflation by 2027, which also goes hand in hand with them deciding on 5 rate cuts since that last announcement. We've got 1 of them already, and 1 of them slated for December, and 3 slated for next year. Okay, so we're on path with inflation. Great. The Fed's probably going to still cut rates. The jobs data came out yesterday. Really, really, really nice, right? The unemployment filings for first-time unemployment, initial jobless claims was on 191. That's the lowest it's been in many, 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 many months. It's been up in the 200s. So we've been actually very low. 250 has actually been kind of normal. We had a huge lack of people getting laid off. So then the question was, well, maybe the Fed's not going to cut rates, right? Because the bad news unemployment data is good news for the Fed. Then we went to the Fed Watch and we're looking at this, and there's still almost a 90% chance, people are betting, that we still get the rate cut. And this was the same before and after the PCE news. So we're kind of like non-event, right? People are still sort of saying, yeah, we're going to get the rate cut. So this is just nothing to do with the greater economy. The greater economy is still curving higher, or the market's curving higher because of the bullish stuff. But it's the lack of the tech momentum which is allowing the market just to slip. That's my guess of what's going on here. Then we had the Michigan numbers, which are, private sector. This is University of Michigan. So we've had these numbers every release. And this is showing less and less and less inflation as well. So the 5-year is low, the 1 year is lower. And so everything came out great, and consumer expectations was up. Consumer sentiment was good. Current conditions was good. And spending. Where was spending on here somewhere? One more number here. Oh, this is the personal spending. Personal spending was not down and personal income was up. So personal income is up. Personal spending not down. Inflation down. Everything today was shining and beautiful. All the data came in today. Yeah, priced in probably, right? Nothing looks bad. The Fed probability is still the same. Nobody's betting that the Fed's going to reverse their decision on the good prices data, the good spending data. Like, the economy just seems okay. Fewer people getting laid off, people making more income, people spending the same amount of money, prices dropping. Commerce should pick up. So what is this? Just a response on how overinflated this market is due to the tech sector? I think so. I think everything we're seeing right now has everything to do with the fact that the moment NVIDIA starts to move, we're going to pick up that momentum and squeeze this market higher. It's building that pressure, waiting to see if we get that move in tech. That's all I feel like. I don't know if you think that that's right or wrong, guys, but this is kind of what I'm deducing from all of this data I'm looking at. Nothing today looked, yesterday and today, everything looks spotless, right? Like, I feel like everything looks fantastic. We're just not getting that tech fuel that's been fueling the rocket. But every other stock is looking pretty solid, which is why we're just not crashing out. We just don't have the rocket in our pocket anymore. That's my feeling. So anytime the market's been falling, I've just been buying dips. Falling by the dip, falling by the dip, falling by the dip. 20K on positive delta. Somebody said everything is awesome. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, so I don't know. Late day rally? Yeah, maybe, right? We know our margin buffer limit pivot right here at 68.96 was a big resistance. And I knew that if I took some micro trades off of this and then took a stop and then walked away. And we know that if you lose this yellow line, it typically falls really fast to the next strong pivot. And so this is the time I took some stabs. I actually made this trade and made back all of those losses and got out of the way here. And now I'm taking the trade one more time from here to bet that we have a late day move. Yeah, so like that's how I feel. The current 15-minute candle on NVIDIA looks good. Let's take a look. Like, this looks pretty solid. Even the hourly looks good. Like, NVIDIA, all right. Okay, let's support that there, right? I'm not hating it. So, you know, but again, we get that just like that red candle out of nowhere. I'm just going to cry. You know what I mean? My other thing in this is that VIX has just been in a perpetual decay, which means the market is extremely liquid here. If people were afraid of market collapsing or people were jumping in and buying like really spontaneous near the money S&P puts distributed very wildly in the near term, you would start to see the VIX picking up. So people aren't out there frantically going out there buying squeeze insurance either. The longs are fairly comfortable here, and the VIX would be reflecting any growing concern of this market. But yet the VIX has been in perpetual decay as well. VIX futures have just been collapsing, right? So when I look at this, I don't see any reason to be afraid of this market. Like, if something just changes this afternoon, okay, but every sign is pointing that the market's going to remain unchanged, and my market's a helium balloon theory is going to continue to just float the market higher. Once we get through this chop, sure. But VIX is in decay, and also VVIX. When people say VVIX, right? VVIX is the sensitivity of, or the change of the VIX. So when VVIX is low, VIX has low sensitivity as well. VVIX being below 100, the VIX is not going to move at all that easily. So like when we have good news and bad news, see how the VIX is just barely moving? That's what a low VVIX is. Even the VIX itself is solid and going to have a hard time moving. This is a recipe of the purest liquidity you can ever see. So in my belief, this market is just sort of waiting to see what tech's going to do. And if tech decides to dump, then we'll probably have a pretty sizable sell-off day, maybe two. But inside of here, I'm so excited to get a dip because I'm going to jump in and buy some calls again. Remember when I was buying calls down in here? I made 72,000 or something like that week on those call plays I bought, just swinging the dip. If we get a big ass dip again, oh boy, I'm gonna swing that dip again. And we'll load up again. So we'll see. But in the meantime, I'm buying every dip on the day trading front because I have no fear of this market, to be honest. I'm perfectly good here. All right. I got Sunday golf set up, Friday game day set up. Oh, it's gonna be a fun weekend. Oh shoot, my trade is green. Well, how about that? Maybe the market makers heard me giving that whole speech about this market has no bear signs. Look at that. Great. My fundamental analysis was hopefully good. Knock on wood. Let's get this rally to go. Let's let her ride. I'm long here in this account and long in just one of these accounts. I'm still a little on the fence about this move that we've had, so I didn't all in full port everything. One of my accounts here has 2 S&P contracts. Another one of my accounts has 4 NASDAQ contracts. That's it. That's it. How long until this stream is over? It is over at 1:30 p.m. It's December. The market has to be green. That's a spirit. That's what I want to hear. Let's get this late day rally. Who's moving today? Where's my movers? NVIDIA, are you giving us some love or what? I'm telling you, the moment NVIDIA moves, we're going to start moving. So that's what I hope to see. But like really not a bad day today. I'm really kind of stoked. I might get a 30K day if I get lucky. If this runs, I'll probably be a 50K day. So if we get a run off NVIDIA, now I could close this out for the day trade again. But in my 100K account that I started off with, let me show you guys the stats, right? Oh, fill out that form, you guys. Hold up. In case you didn't see it, it's posted right there in front of your face. All right. Let me show you all the stats on this. All right. You know, screenshot of this. Hold on. So this is so I loaded this account with 100G. And you'll remember the first 2 and something weeks I was trading was here. Let me make this bigger so y'all can see. Okay, it was here. This was the random account challenge when I had ChatGPT choose a random time. I had to jump in and use risk management to just survive. And in what I expected was that hopefully I wouldn't lose money. That was the goal. If I made money, even better, but not lose money. I kind of walked away down 5K and I ended the random challenge and then I came back to straight trading. And once I ended the random challenge, I've been just rallying straight up. So this is like real trading. So I got back to real trading on the stream week and a half ago. Now we're rolling up. The 100K account was down 5,000 at the end of the challenge, and now it's up 35,000 since I started trading. So not bad. And again, I feel like transparency is important. I'm one of the few, if not only, traders out there that trades live, and you can actually see my historic stats and historic everything because I like to show that. I think that's extremely important. You don't see a lot of people got the guts to do that. I wonder why. All right, here we go. At the end of the challenge here, I had about 50% win rate. That was exactly expected in a random trading challenge. Hold on. My buddy's calling me. Hold on. I'll catch it later. I'm going to take a phone call on the podcast here. Hilarious. Okay. So here and here, I had 50% win rate. And then ever since I started trading real, I've knocked it back up closer to 60. I normally get close to 70 ish. Kind of why I look for that. Other than that, my stats have been pretty good. My longest winning trades and losing trades, not that dissimilar from each other. Pretty good risk control. An average trade time is roughly 30 minutes or less, which is pretty consistent for me. So that's been pretty good. I'm pretty excited to see that random trading challenge prove what I teach in the boot camp. My whole blind monkey thing, that with just good risk management and randomly longing the market, you don't lose money. And that's a theory I always had, and I proved it with math, and I did it in practice. So the idea is that risk management is the most important part of trading. And with good risk management, you cannot lose money in any trade that you're in. Or try. You always lose money. Let me start over. With good risk management, your losses will be manageable, meaning that you're not going to blow up your account unless you just spiral out of control. So this was a test that says that no matter what you throw at me, ChatGPT, I'm not going to blow up this account, I promise. I will survive this. And that was it, right? So anyways, did it pretty well off of that. Now, let's get a rally. This looked kind of nice, but can we get some momentum off of that? Please don't be the red candle death. But anywho, you're seeing something troublesome. What's resilience? It's actually really good right now. The S&P's actually turned out to be really good. S&P has repaired itself. NASDAQ, not so much. So, my buddy calling me here. Let me text him real quick. Yo, oops. Let's make sure we got everything. Yo. All right. What's my profit target pivot for this trade? End of the day. I'm going to go balls to the wall on this trade and hold it until the very end of the day. Why not? All or nothing. Breaking above these highs. That's what I want to see. Why the hell not? Like S&P 69.27. Let's get there. NASDAQ, blow the lid off of this. Let's see. Let's see if I get it. My socials on Twitter is Trader's Paradise. Yeah, I like Res on S&P, right? But NASDAQ is just booty. So my hope is that by the end of the day, NASDAQ starts picking up some steam. That's me on Twitter, by the way, Trader's Paradise. What a difference on the Grand Cup numbers. Well, the thing is, in that tournament, right, there's not really a team anymore. Because team is like the top 20 traders, right, make the score. And there's not even 20 traders per team anymore. So essentially, as people are getting knocked out of the tournament, everybody's pretty much negative. So it's kind of an interesting dynamic to see how the numbers are all over the place. But in a competition with loss, like drawdown and daily loss limit, you're not going to get to scale that much. And when the prize is, the winner gets the big prize, everybody's swinging for the fence. Nobody's wanting to babysit to slow grow. So you see like people that were in first and second and third are like in dead last now, but that's because they had bigger teams. And so they had more people fall off. They have the bigger negative balance. But somebody with like 2 or 3 people on their team, they're not going to be in last place, because if you have 10 people out of 20 that fail, they're going to have a lower score than 2 people out of 3 that fail, right? So it's weird that they're kind of like the team scores don't really mean anything anymore. What's my risk on those call numbers options you mentioned? That trade I had roughly 70,000 invested, 75,000, somewhere in there. I know it was like less than 100 in the final days, but I switched my position a lot, so it kind of varied a little bit. The one that made 72, it was roughly 100-ish% gain. I'll have to look it up though. Don't quote me on that, but that's about it. It was somewhere between 70 and 100 at any given time for those call options. The very first day when I bet on NVIDIA earnings, I made 90K the first day. And then I played around with it to try to get more and make more and make more. I ended up netting 72. So I should just left it alone, closed it all the first day. What I did was close most the first day, and I held through it, and then the market tanked. And then I lost a lot of that second position. Then I bought some more and made some. Then I bought some puts, lost some, and bought some calls. So I basically had strangled the market. And then finally, the calls I had made everything back, and I netted 72. I'm like, if I would just close after the next day of NVIDIA earnings, everything, and stop, that would have been a good. But I was hoping that we would get a really straight, powerful rally. I was hanging on for $1 million, but it wasn't going to happen. Yeah. It's interesting to see how bad people on real account. I wouldn't say that they're bad, Dave. I would say that in a contest, the goal is different. And the same reason I didn't make it to the next round was because the goal is you're trading to get a target. And this is a lesson in real trading. If you're trading to get to a target, somebody's like, my profit target is $5,000 a day. And I'm like, well, enjoy blowing up for the rest of your life. If you're trying to dictate how much you're going to make, you're going to lose. So the market decides how much you're going to make. You can only decide how much you're going to lose. So if you're trying to get to a target or beat other people, you're clearly going to overtrade or over leverage or say, you know what, this is the one, let's full port it. Very few people are going to treat a competition. I don't even treat competition that way. Like, let me just kind of slowly get there. It's more of like, if you're not in the top whatever, then it's not worth it. So people are pretty bad in the real account, but the real account also has loss limits and the DLLs and limit sizes. It's not even a real account. It's a live prop account, which always is hard enough as it is with the limits that come with it on top of the contest mechanics. So my original thought was that the final winner is going to be completely random. It's not going to be the best trader. And that's just the limit of that kind of thing. But if we ever do a contest here, MyFundedFutures, which you guys have said y'all wanted to do, I'll make sure to help maybe consult on it so that we can design it that it's not really a contest of luck. I'd love to design a competition. If we did a contest here, would you guys like that? Like a huge trading competition? That'd be pretty fun. Well, we would make it to where it's not a contest of skill. We would remove all the mechanics that lead to, people blowing up and stuff. And a good trading competition needs to be a month long at least, right? On the eval side with unlimited resets. That way people get a whole month to work it out. You can blow up as much as you want, but how well do you do in a month? That way there's no YOLO, because to survive a month, it's going to take a month, right? I thought that'd be kind of cool, but yeah, seeing the results of the Grand Cup has been kind of interesting. But it's like if you're not first, you're last. Nobody cares about a rinky-dink live account. People want, the prize money, so they're gonna risk it all for it. I get. But yeah, it'd be kind of fun, right? If we did a competition here. I'm trying to push it through and see if they like that idea. I'd love to host it. I would love to be the host of it. That'd be amazing. And design all the accounts and design everything. And I've done so many trading competitions. I know the pain points of what works and what doesn't, and what people complain about. So I'll try to apply all of that to make sure it's flawless. Like nobody has to complain about it. So I think that'd be fun. It's just an idea that I'm pitching, and we'll see if they like it. Winner gets a golden gnome. You name it. You know it, baby. And then host it. Yeah, that'd be like really fun, right? Host it and compete in it. That'd be fun. But anyways, we'll see. We'll see if they like that idea. Everyone's doing trading competitions, so it's always so much fun to do them. So maybe they might buy into that idea. You just train yourself to trade every account, sim and personal, like it's a last account I'll ever have. I think that's the correct way to trade, Dave. I think you're 100% right. And you should trade every account that way and take it seriously, because you should never let your guard down ever and trade sloppily, no matter what the conditions are. In trading competitions, like part of it is to get into the top placing that you have guaranteed placement or passing. And so like I approach them this way, is that if you have unlimited resets or a lot of resets, then I have no fear of hitting it as hard as I can until I build a buffer. The goal is build a buffer and then trade it slow. The buffer has to be big enough to secure your spot such that other people that YOLO don't pass you up. So you need to get like a very lucky buffer and then maintain by growing it that way. Very few people are going to get YOLO luck 3 or 4 times in a row and get first. Pretty much everyone's going to blow up doing that. So everyone that will be in the top are going to be people that get a lucky buffer and then babysit it to the finish line. In the BDH tournament, I got the lucky buffer in a single day. Like the second day of trading, I was up $70,000, right? In the Grand Cup, I only got to build a buffer one time. I got to $5,000, and then the market crashed out the next day and I lost it. So I actually didn't get lucky enough to build one. But in tournament strategy, that's a tournament strategy. Tournament strategy, you don't trade to trade well. You trade to beat the other people. And anytime you trade with a target, you're gonna have to take additional risks to do so. But I could write a book on trading competition dynamics because it's completely different than how you would trade a real account. That makes sense? So that the whole point of that is that if you're beating other people, you have to think, I have to win the game, but I also have to outwin the other people that are winning. So sometimes I don't even have to win the game. I just need to do better than these folks. And in a chaotic, volatile environment, you can expect a lot of people to blow up that are trying to take YOLO buffers. So nobody's going to hit like full port 5 days in a row. I mean, the odds of that are just, practically zero. So anyways, because I know contest mechanics, I'd love to design a trading competition. One that would be considered like the most fair and the most fun all at the same time. Like a legendary contest. So my thought would be a contract limit. You can trade the same amount of minis as you can with micros so that you have full denomination of trading. So if you were to do like a 100K start, you can trade 5 minis, 5 micros. It gives you full granularity to trade big, trade small, trade medium, and then give people unlimited resets and let people take as many shots as they want at it. That way, everybody has the opportunity to YOLO a buffer, and that you remove that effect that you get 2 resets and you're out, and people get 2 resets and they made it. You can keep stabbing at it just to get back on the leaderboard, but nobody's going to be able to like full port YOLO 10 days in a row to win. Right. And also, if you had 100K and limited it to 2 contracts, you would prevent that YOLO buffer from being way too big and eliminate that scattering of balances based on people that do get lucky. Like somebody just gets a tremendous lead, nobody cares to compete anymore. So maybe 100K with like a 2 contract limit and 20 micros, so 4 total. Anyways, I've always wanted to host a trading competition. Will the yellow line on the S&P be pivot or just interruption? Interruption, right? We failed it here. And if we get to it, it could hit it and reject one more time. So that's kind of the interrupt to this. I might even decide at 96, if I get there just to take the profit, then I'll take the profit there and then let it break through, and then I'll jump in one more time. Because that's what I did earlier here. I took the profit on whatever trade I was in, and then I tried to grab micros on the breakthrough, but it didn't work. I'm already in a small enough position that I might just hold through it. It's all or nothing, right? So as long as we're above here, I've made money. And if we hit there and reject, it's got to fall a whole lot for me to lose. So I might just hang on to it till the end. We'll see. We'll see. But I think it's pretty cool that the random account challenge turned out to be great. This was very exciting for me to do. And, do you guys like that? I don't know. I mean, I guess I assume so, but is it important to you guys to see on my screen when I'm trading that I'm trading a real account, that there's the balance of the account, there's the account number, so you can see it's not a paper account, and I show you all the stats? Like, is that important to you guys? Because I believe that's like the most important when somebody's trading or teaching trading, to like show, by the way, I actually do this. And win or lose, the balance has been here for a whole month. I can't hide it. I can't show up with a different account number. There's no show you the historic stats so you can see that I'm not like losing the account and then pumping money into it to look like it's making money. I show you all the historic P&Ls so y'all can see that. I think it's very important. I mean, I promise to commit to that, as much as I can on the stream, to show that transparency to y'all. So not only wins, but losses. Yeah, like it always seems like every trader out there never loses, right? All the ones on social seem to win all the time. Yeah, right. Even when I have like a day where I'm taking some drawdown and taking some heat, you'll get a heckler or two. This guy sucks. But then I think you guys learned something. Like when I get in the heat, I'm in a trade and that just dies against me, right? And then all of a sudden I'm like, okay, what do I do? Like, how do I get out of this? How do I work it? Like I think that's so important. I mean, I guess that's my opinion, that even though I'm having a losing day, that you guys learn a lot about, okay, like, how does Matt handle his losses? Like, how does he get out of this? Does he panic? Does he freak out? Does he bag hold to zero? Like, so yeah, like the most traders on social media have like 110% win rate, right? They win more trades than they take. It's incredible. Martin Shkreli lost huge this week. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. You know, he and I used to both be mods at Wall Street Bets over a decade ago. That's how I know that guy. This is before the Farmer Bro stuff. We were both. So that's a fun trivia if you didn't know. I used to be a Wall Street Bets mod for like 3 years. That's also hiring. Yeah, I am hiring some positions for this new business I'm building. Yeah. Do I do training where you can pay me to learn my setup? Cindy, we do a trading boot camp, and yes, you can pay me $0 to learn from me, because the boot camp this time around is absolutely free for us. We gave a gift to everyone in this community. You can come to my training for free. You sign up for the month, cancel for the end of the month, then you're not charged. You can hang out for future months to keep going, but I go through all the classes in a month's time. So, oh, thank you, Abby Chef, for posting that. So there's the link in the code to get it. So my gift to you guys at MyFunded TV was that the first 1,000 people could come for free, and we completely blew 1,000 out of the water. And then people are like, oh man, I can't wait to get in. I don't want to miss it. And this was such an important one because we're refilming all the videos, and I didn't want anybody to miss it. So then I just told the partners and everyone, I'm like, let's just make it free for everybody. And so now we just said unlimited free this time around. So, yeah, we went past 1,000 and kept going. So that's it. He's tried to short pharma and the stock went up 200%. Oh my gosh. It's the Woodstock of trading. Hey, there you go. Appreciate that. So the link that the mod Abhishek posted, if you scroll up, you can see there's a link and then a code, and the code will make it free for the first month. And that's $20 every month after if you want to stick around. We do bonus classes, and every 2 months we go through them again, and it's just permanent training. I think it rallies back up to where we sold off. I don't think it does. I feel like it does. S&P resilience picking up some steam here is pretty good. NASDAQ not moving yet. So I feel like it does, but we need that NASDAQ to start picking up some steam today. So, and if this just sells off and breaks my heart, then that's what it does. But I think that if it picks up steam and rallies, it'll break the highs of the day. That's kind of what I want to bet on, and that's why I'm taking a small bet, because even if it does rally and the S&P goes to 69.50 or whatever, I mean, 2 contracts is going to carry it pretty hard. So I'm not going to need a big position to take what I can get. I'm treating this like an all or nothing trade. I either stop out with the loss I'm going to get, or I'll just hang on till the end of the day and maybe get something big. But this is a great sign right here that things are stable. This positive resilience tells me that by the end of the day, we should support here. By the end of the day, that's the path it wants to be on. We need NASDAQ to kind of play ball eventually. Get this bad boy to here. That'd be nice. Oh, my buddy that called me was trading props. That's why I didn't know he was trading props. I was giving him a call after the show here. I had a question about prop stuff. Market don't die today. Not today. Don't hate us today, market. Give us that love. Anyways, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Did you guys click that form? Did I get in there and do it? Okay. This is the moment of truth. Is this market going to pick up steam and rally? Or are we doomed for a sell-off? Or are we just going to get faked out all afternoon and float in the same area and just have up, down, up, down, up, down headache? NVIDIA needs to move. Yeah, I know, right? How come people don't love NVIDIA anymore? How do you access the boot camp? Okay, so when you subscribe to the boot camp, you subscribe to it, you're good. Go to the website and go to My Communities on the website. Under My Communities, you're going to connect your Discord, and then you will go into that Discord link. It'll like you connect your Discord to our server. It's all straightforward when you sign up, I promise. And then in our Discord, there's a Zoom call channel, and the Zoom call channel has a link that gets posted every day at market close, and then you can join the lives. We don't have boot camp on Fridays, by the way, just Monday through Thursday. So we'll see y'all on Monday for sure. But you have all weekend to catch up on the first couple of videos. Okay, moment of truth. Come on, NASDAQ. Come on. Give it to us, baby. Come on, NASDAQ. We need some love today. That was an incredible move, though. I'm telling you. This opening move, that was really fun. I didn't catch this, but when it dipped, I grabbed that. Like I bought this here and just scalped it from here to here and closed out. I remember that trade. This has been quite an interesting setup. I do like that we are supporting this middle area multiple times. Always gives me a good feel about the market that it's moving higher, like it's going to try to roll up higher and then pick up steam in a close. That's exactly what I want to see. So if I'm right, then I'm going to feel good. If I'm wrong, then I'm just going to be wrong small, stopping out here with a $1,000 or whatever dollar loss. Boy, if this rolls up to here and sort of like gets up here and gets up here and gets up here, oh, that would be the candy right there. That'd be exciting. I'm betting with the economy. Yeah, all that news, all that stuff was priced in, but man, I don't see VIX or anything else give me scare signs. That's for sure. VIX is still decaying even faster, man. Like this right here is just like have you ever seen a more robotic looking VIX? I haven't seen it like this in a long time. It is like beelining to zero. I mean, look at this. You can go back, I don't know how long, to see just down, 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 down. The market is so comfortable there. Even like no oscillation. Look at this. It's just moving straight down. It's been a while since we've seen something that's just that smooth. I mean, I'm on the hourly chart. I don't see anything like that. Like maybe this, but that's not even near close to being the same slope. Like maybe this, right? Back in 2024, this was very similar, just down, 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 down. At some point, it might have some turbulence, but man, this is just beautiful. We'll see. No volatility means dips will get bought up quick. So that's what I want to see. But the lack of momentum, I think, is scaring traders. Wait, somebody said, mad respect for Matt's hustle. This guy has it figured out, provides boot camp for free, makes income from ads. You'd be surprised how little ad revenue is on YouTube, even as big as we are. I would tell you, the ad revenue on a channel our size that gets 1 million views a month is less than $5,000 a month. It's not a lot. It would be nice if that was as true as I'd like. Get everybody in for free, get all the free ad revenue, but YouTube ad revenue is pennies per view. It's not a lot. You think it'd be more? I wish it would be more, but yeah, which is pretty average. Like, what is the YouTube for that? The average YouTube ad revenue for 1 million views typically ranges from 2 to 25,000. Yeah. Yeah. That's what YouTube, that's what the Google said. Yeah, it would be nice to make a whole lot more. But Matt's been spamming Rockscare X Blue Chew, X Monster Energy Edition, yeah. Plus also we have a lot of employees, so like all that revenue pays for a lot of people's salaries. So it's good to have a little bit extra rolling in. That $5,000 a month pays somebody's salary. Financial channels, tech channels are high paid category. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool to know. Mine is small, by the way, because I don't run a lot of ads. That's the thing. I have, I think I have an ad when you first join, but I don't think it spools ads throughout the stream. I don't randomly, maybe it does. I'm not sure. I don't have it set to aggressively spam with ads. That's probably why it's low also. Maybe it can annoy you guys more and double our income. Y'all watching the stream, does it throw ads in the middle of the stream or no? It does not? Aha, see? Look at that. I'm robbing myself of free money. What the heck? I could be annoying the crap out of you mid-trading day. I think when I originally set up my channel, I chose to not do that because I didn't want an ad to spool in the middle of a trade. Like, that was my whole thought, was like, imagine you're in the middle of a trade and market's crapping itself, and then an ad for Blue Chews comes on, right? And you're sitting there like, what the heck? And then you're kind of like, you know, like, what's going on here? So I think when I originally built the channel, I had set it that way. So I never switched it. But man, I could run an ad every 30 minutes and make 30K a month. Oh boy. Just try to do that. Yeah. You never see an ad before during the tune? Okay. I haven't fiddled with it in a while. I kind of forgot what it was set to, but my original thought was I didn't do it. Blue Chew, slap a rocket on that thing. Put a rocket on that thing. Oh, that's funny. Core Flex add-on, Abby says, Scale Flex add-on and Pro 1 Day to Pass add-on still available. Purchase, guys, don't miss it. Plus, there's the 30% off, 50% off Pro for your first time, 30% off Pro existing customers deal today only. And the 1 Day Pass Flex add-on for Pro. It's kind of nice. $25.7, you think? Does that bounce off of that? Let's hold it. Resilience is still good on the S&P, so I'm just hanging on to it. I'm not changing my position. I'm not adding to it. I'm just letting myself go up and down $1,000. I'm watching the paint dry here. How much ad revenue did we make last? Let me see if I'm curious myself. I know it's never that high. Oops. But we don't do a lot of content other than the stream, and there's one ad at the beginning of the stream, I think. Yeah, it's less than 5,000. 3 to 5 on our channel. Any plans to exit the current position at profit? No. This position I'm going to hold until the end of the day or take the full loss and just see what happens. I'm betting that into close, maybe NVIDIA and some of the other stocks cover into close and pick up steam. Not now. I'm going to have to hold through a lot of chop, but at least maybe the last hour or two, hopefully. That's what I'm thinking. It's 100% a coin flip. It's a bet on, are people going to scoop up the tech stocks at the end of the day or not? No evidence that they will. NVIDIA is sitting on the fence, ready to sell off, and this is the place for it to launch if it's going to launch. So I might as well err to like betting on the side of the greater economy and the greater market. All of our signals are bullish. All of our signs are bullish. Economic data is bullish. It's only a matter of time before Nvidia shorts start to cover, or some of those, puts expire and people stop shorting it or whatever. And then we just pick back up. So I do want to take a bet that this picks up some steam, or maybe Donald Trump gives us a Hail Mary tweet in the middle of the day and we get a big old green candle. Something. Yeah. I don't know, y'all. That's why I'm just long at the open. I'm gonna hold all day and see what I get. If we break highs, that'd be fantastic. But I'm not gonna stream that long in the afternoon, just for 30 minutes, because I gotta leave and go cook a turkey again, because we're doing Friendsgiving tonight. And so I'm gonna be busy knocking that out in the afternoon. I gotta be done by like 7. Do I usually exit my positions at profit? I trade to my next resistance target, wherever it happens to be. This particular instance, on S&P 6896 is a resistance target. I'm electing to hold out on it. And I try to get at least 1-to-1 trade on my stop. This stop is 10 points on S&P, and I usually use 40 points in NASDAQ. Non-volatile environments, yeah. Yeah. Hey, what kind of bird was that Bull Barbie had earlier today? I tuned in and she had like an eagle on her shoulder or something. It was so small on the screen, I couldn't see what it was. She had like a pet eagle or an albatross or something. Like, what is that thing? Was it a chicken? Was it a chicken? Oh, it was a chicken? Okay. I was like, what? It looked huge. It was like sitting on her shoulder. Bro, I was like, that thing looks like a, is that a falcon? Like, what do we got? Did it have a hat on or something? Because it didn't look like a chicken. Did it have one of those like hats on with the blinders or whatever? It's an eagle. This guy, America. Looks like a show chicken. Oh, okay. I was like, heck yeah, dude. America, she's got an eagle on her shoulder. Does a chicken have large talons? Large talons. The chicken it's a chick bull. It's like a pit bull chicken. That thing was, you could see, dude, that chicken had some biceps, man. 50% eagle. It's a cheagle. 50% eagle, 50% chicken. This is the coolest looking chicken I've ever seen. It looked pretty badass. I don't know. Anyways, y'all, I got 2 more minutes left. Y'all got any questions for me before I get out of here? Yeah, my position is I'm erring to the bull side. If this selling pressure was temporary, I will hold this position in the close of the day. Hopefully we break highs. Maybe NASDAQ breaks through 860. I don't know. But if NVIDIA picks up steam, then I'm good. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hopefully something good happens. If we're going to rotate back to tech, why not NQ? One of my positions is S&P 2. One of my positions is NQ4. So one of my accounts has 4 NASDAQ contracts from the same spot. I bought them here, and I've held through this entire thing. So 4 contracts in NASDAQ is fairly aggressive for a redistribution zone trade. I usually trade that with 2. So I'm taking a pretty gnarly bet on this one. But 4 is not going to like kill me if I'm wrong. But it's in the range of 10,000 if I'm right or wrong, what I'm looking to get. 4 on an 80-point drop to here to hit 600 actually would be 16 times 4, so $6,400, and then stopping a little bit more. I'd be like about 8K of loss if I'm down here. But the account is $120,000 of buffers, so I don't really. That's not too much on that. The 2 here is just 2 S&P contracts. That'll be about a $1,500 loss if I'm wrong to go to here and take a stop. And if I hold this to highs, I mean the opportunity is there. For 75 to 27, that's a full 5-to-1 trade if I get the full run. And then it's only 2, so I'm only making I'm only losing 1,500 if I'm wrong, but I'm making 5,000 if I'm right. So on the magnitude of a $130,000 account, that keeps me within 4% of the balance for gain and loss, 3 to 4%, which is kind of extremely tolerable. I'm okay with that. So we'll see. Anyways, y'all, I got to run. I'll stream for the next like 30 minutes or so. You guys can hang out with me. I'll talk about this on my channel and we'll chill. We'll do one more giveaway and then I'm gonna get out of here and go make a turkey. I'm gonna go cook me a chicken eagle, and we'll call it a day. Got Friendsgiving tonight. And y'all have a great weekend. I'll see y'all later. Boot camp on Monday, not today. Boot camp's never on Friday. Friday's for family time and relaxing and resting, not for hanging out here until evening with me talking about the market. We'll see y'all later, and I will see y'all on my stream. Have a good one, guys.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.